Same old, same old.
Cats cannon low. We spill the tea, we spill the wine. Had the stories of yours and half of mine. We laugh and cry, we overshare through our podcast. Now every now, just double the crutch. Double trouble live with twice the mess. Double trouble live, no stress, just yes. We got hot takes, bad breaks, and zero sin. Double trouble live. Coming at you for the thrill. Oh yeah, Double Trouble Live.
Well. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
I know.
DTL crew. I
know, that's why I didn't bother saying
I'm going to talk a lot.
Blah, 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 blah. Welcome to Double Trouble Live. Big weekend of racing. Long weekend for us, Frank.
Long weekend.
We're gonna have no voice come Monday.
Yeah, long weekend for us. Long weekend for the DTL crew. Big day at Churchill today, tomorrow. We got Santa Anita Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and my man Kieran, he's got Gold Phoenix.
Go Phoenix.
Right before the
whatever
Derby,
price.
Grade 1.
Whatever price, take it. That is a single tomorrow. I thought it was going to be part of the late pick 3. I was kind of bummed when I saw it wasn't, Frank, because
so was I, because I was going to beat him so bad. Oh my God.
I mean, I love the DTL show so much. I did not go to Kentucky for the first time. So I've been there the last 4 years. I was like, it's going to be a pain in the butt doing the show at Churchill and the crowds and whatnot. I mean, the weather is absolutely perfect. I mean, they decided on Tuesday to send him, Frank.
Yeah.
58.5 second workout on Sunday. Smoked the stablemates.
Right.
And they're like, how do we not send him? 1.4 million. Let's cash those checks tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I mean, come on, the horse deserves a shot. He's going to run up against some, nice Chad Brown horses. I think that Rhetorical horse is pretty darn good. But look, I mean, every year for the last 4 years, Gold Phoenix has represented the United States admirably and the best of any other U.S. turf horse. So the old boy deserves a shot at Derby Day glory. You could still play. You could play a double. I mean, I know it's not low takeout, but if you have a strong opinion in the Derby, you could still.
Like I told you, I was like, well, I could spend $7,000 to $10,000 going to Churchill and buying tickets and being in a crowd, and 17 hours of flights back and forth, or I can just take the money and bet it on Gold Phoenix multiple different ways, and that's the plan. Right. So I'm going to be hammering them tomorrow
while working for free on Double Trouble Live.
Yep, that's how it is.
We work for tips, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, we got some nice feedback and comments and actually some tips from some of our loyal DTL crew after last Sunday's show when we all had a day. Lots of money won by the crew. So, but what do we say, Kieran? You're only as good as your last win. What have you done for me lately? Let's go.
Yep. My goal is hopefully to make a stack of money today so I can bet it tomorrow. And we got some low takeouts all over the country. And we got to help Churchill's pools, considering the kind of racing they've had, still tiny compared to Santa Anita. So,
Yeah.
DTL crew, not that Churchill would admit it, but we got to come in and help save their $3 low
Save your
takeout.
bacon. We won't even talk about Horseshoe Indies double pool. Oh my God.
Oh, they should be embarrassed. Turf Paradise blowing them out of the water.
See,
With all the
DTL
marketing dollars they have too for a horseshoe, they should be embarrassed.
DTL crew showing up with the contributions, the participation, the information, and the dollars. We are the economic engine of the game. We're all part of a circle. You pull one part out, the whole thing collapses. But if a track wants to better their product and have a better gambling product, they need more wagering dollars, because wagering dollars provide the purse money. The higher the purses, the more horses you get. The more horses you get, the bigger field sizes and a better gambling product, so we can bet even more money. But that's what we're here. We're here to bet. And we got the 15% low takeout at Churchill. Like Kieran mentioned, we're also going to cover the $3 all turf at Santa. And then we're going to be on for a long time because there's a lot of time between races. And then
4 hours.
Have the
$4 show.
$3 late pick 3 and $5 late double. Those are our bread and butter bets. But I guess we should talk about this late pick 3 sequence that ends in the OAKS. I thought these races were very competitive, but at the same time, I had a couple of horses that I kind of pulled out of my other top horses to maybe make some tickets around. You're going to laugh when you see my my OAKS tickets, because it's like,
I mean, I
it's
kind of
for
thought
your
the same.
War and Peace novels.
I mean, I thought the same. I kind of planted a flag in some races, but I went, oh my God, geez, hang on here. Is this code Matrix? Is this Matrix code?
Take a screenshot and that run that through your AI and
Oh
have
my.
Claude tell you exactly what I'm trying to do here.
I just did. You know what it said? Degenerate.
It said, ticket not a winner. But yeah, we're starting with the 11th at Churchill. It's the La Troyenne, a grade 1, 8.5 furlongs on the main track. Let's look at the odds for a second here, Kieran, before we start talking wagering strategy.
We both put the same horse on top, and it's got hammered early, Frank. Fully subscribed, the Chad Brown Pratt horse.
I'm not surprised there.
I'm not surprised either. I thought the morning line. Let me say one thing
real quick, Kieran. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say I thought the morning line was crazy, so this is about right.
Yeah.
Even for this race.
I don't know how this affected you, but I had to do some rearranging because I had originally made Shred the Gnar a B because I thought Shred the Gnar and Snow White were going to duke it out and cancel each other. Snow White scratched. That changed the whole complexion of the race. Shred the Gnar is now a lone F. Whether she's good enough to hold off fully subscribed in the lane remains to be seen. But I absolutely had to upgrade her to an A. So any Matrix readers out there, you need to do that because the column that's posted on Santa Anita was posted last night. Didn't include the scratches. That's why we do a live show, right, Kieran?
Yeah, and that actually was, as you would say, an A because I ranked them 9.75 before even the scratch. I liked Shred the Gnar, so
yeah. But I liked the horse less than some of the others. But now I went from making Shred the Gnar like my 4th choice to my 2nd choice based on the scratch. I am not using your Chasin 7 on my A ticket, but I do have it on a backup ticket. And you are not. I have 9.514. Let's throw yours up there.
I have in different combinations in this first leg. I've got 9.75 8.164.
9.75 8.164 8.67 5.3 Okay, so let me see. I have the 9. I have the 7 on my backup. I have the 5. I just want to see if we're different on anything. I have the 8. I have the 1. I do not have your 6 at all. And then I have the 4. So bet money on the 6. There's your winner right there. The one that Frank doesn't have after going 15 deep in an 8-horse race.
I mean, it is kind of a crazy horse. Let me see what I wrote about it. I just said
Take Charge Omaha.
Mario rides 29% for the trainer, up in class. My first notes when I took a first pass was maybe. And I went, well, the trainer's 1 for 2 in graded stakes races. And that trainer, it was on a long shot. And then, when I looked at the stats for this race, the favorite wins 43% of the time, 42 race sample.
Right, that's a lot. Yeah.
But a third of the time, winners are 5-1 or more. So I was like, well, I can go chalky, but I also want to have tickets that have some long shots on it too, just in case some craziness happens. So that's why I ended up tossing it in, and I'm always a fan of the, the SoCal jockeys who go elsewhere. I kind of upgrade them and cheer for them, just because we know them for so long over the years.
Yeah, and I absolutely have to love Mario. I mean, feel sorry for him because maybe some of you don't know it, but when we had the really bad wildfires out here 2 or 3 years ago, he lost his house. His family, they lost their house, they lost almost everything, and he decided at that point maybe we'll go to Kentucky and shake things up a little bit. And he's doing pretty good. I always like to root for him. Hey, he's won the Kentucky Derby twice, so how bad can he be, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's the jockey and the mount and the ride, and you just never know what's going to happen. I will say, I mean, we finally get a fantastic weather. I mean, just great weather.
I know.
Great weather. We're now, and there's no excuse of the slop or the rain or any of that stuff.
Well, also for Gold Phoenix too, right? I mean,
that's
part of the reason
that was
you got a plan.
Really, other than giving him a shot. I mean, when we kind of texted back and forth, when I was texting with Billy, I was like, well, rain, it's got to be, the sun has to be out. It's got to be like Del Mar, and Gold Phoenix just does fantastic. And then we saw the weather forecast. We're like, oh, this is fantastic. It's going to rain a little during the week. The turf course is going to be just perfect. There's going to be no issues. And, Barrios is already going out there for a ride in the Derby. So that was another big bonus, our jockey's out there. So it was, everything was lined up. He knows, they got the plan. Hug the rail, get over, hug the rail, and on that turn, come wide and mow him down like he always does.
Easy game, right?
If things go to plan, yes.
Yeah. So here's Kieran's ticket. Just walk us through. Let me just take a quick look at the tote board. Like you said, the 9 is getting hammered, 5 taking the money as expected, the 1 a little bit. And we'll go over the will pays in a bit. But Kieran, why don't you walk us through your ticket a little bit? For those who are just joining the show, just real quick, when we have time, we'll have some space between races. We will get to all the comments as best we can. We want to welcome the DTL crew. This show is not just about us. It's about everyone because we are a community. We share information. We ask each other questions, and we put tickets together because we actually wager during this show. If you're here to watch the races, you won't see any races. We'll let you watch those on your own, but stick with us for all the gambling information you need. So first we're going to call it a gamble cast. Then I said to you, maybe we should call it a wager cast. I saw on TV there's a golf bet cast. I think I like bet cast the best. What do you think?
We also got to be careful with the algorithms.
Right. Okay.
So you don't get that the scarlet letter.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, so walk us through your ticket here because I want to see. It looks like you structured similar to me, actually.
Yeah. I mean, I took a little swing on the first ticket. I went 9-7-5, and then I'm all about Imagination Lady in the next leg. But I also have a spread ticket in that next leg because, just in case something happens. And then I've always liked Explorer. So my third ticket is kind of spread, and then singling on Explorer in the last, leg. So,
Kieran, remember you called Explorer the female flight line when she broke her maiden? Yes. How awesome was that race?
We've not seen anything to that, but we know she has that ability. So I've just always been a fan, and the weather's not going to be an excuse this time. I'm putting on my fan hat.
Yeah, well, you know what? I mean, you've liked her from the jump. I agree with you. I don't think she has reached her full potential yet, and we'll find out today because this is not an easy spot for her at all. She's stuck at the rail. She has no choice but to go. Others are going to be, looking to bury her down inside. So that's why I made her less of a contender than you did. Obviously, I have a couple of others but I like in the nightcap. But to your point, I really like Imagination Lady as well. And if I throw my tickets up here real quick, you'll see that I have her singled, the 3-horse in the middle leg. I have her singled on quite a few tickets.
The reason I did do a spread leg as well, even though I really like Imagination on 2 of my tickets, is that's another race where the favorite does dominate 38%, but when it's not, it's a big price, 43% of the time. So, I mean, with these kinds of races, chaos does happen. So that's why I wanted to stay alive, because it's not like we can come back with a double. Well, if we can, but we're going to be paying the crazy high vig, and I don't know if I want to do that.
But Kieran, if you look at my second to last one, it's a $48 one. I did the same thing as you. This has been our strategy all along since we started the show, and it has worked out great. You can't do this on a 50-cent pick 3 or even a 50-cent pick 4, really. You can do it here because we know that the pays merit these kinds of ticket construction. You don't have to play a $10 pick 3. I mean, of course you can if you have a strong opinion, but if these are competitive races, it's really more about wagering strategy and ticket construction. So that one ticket there that I have, you see I have 1, 11, 8, 9 in the middle leg in case my 3 gets blocked or doesn't fire or whatever. I have some coverage with my A's in the first leg and the last leg. So
look at Thursday.
Better at this doing the whole show.
Yeah, I mean, look at Thursday. I think Nick Sievers, who comes on the show when he's not hawking elsewhere, the $3 pick 3 paid more than the pick 5.
You're raw today, man. I like it. You're not even buzzed yet. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But it paid more than the pick 5. And
that's right. Nick,
the pays are just great. I mean, we still haven't seen – they're going to look at Churchill and go, oh, my God, look at these pools are great. And then we're like, dude,
no.
Santa Anita does double this, with not the kind of cards you guys have. But, again, most people – I know some of my big gambler friends, I sent out an FYI to them on Thursday. It's like, hey, guys, just so you know, make sure you look at and these guys know everything about racing, and they're like, oh, I didn't know that. So it's one of those things. It's a bet they offer, but they're not telling anyone, which is what it's part of the tracks are like, well, look, we're doing this for you. We're not going to advertise you. You got to find it yourself. So when people find it, they're going to be all over it, I think. And it goes through the whole meet, which is great.
Santa Anita started it 2 years ago. Everyone was a little late to the party. I think they were just kind of rolling it out, see how it went. Del Mar copied, and we got on board then, and we showed the 40% increase in handle on Fridays when we did shows. So the formula works. The DTL crew gambles. And then since we've been doing Santa Anita again, Kieran, I mean, we broke a late pick 3 all-time handle record. We broke a late double all-time handle record. And every day we outhandle the previous year. So there is a shining light in racing, and it's these player-friendly, low takeout, high minimum retail bets. But let's talk about this race, because everybody, we have our tickets up in the live chat. So if you scroll up, you'll get to see exactly what we're doing. Kieran and I have very similar strategies. We're spread, tight spread, tight spread, spread, tight spread. Just trying to wager intelligently, because if we connect the right combination, it should pay really good with the size.
Well, Frank, I was just taking a look at the will pays there, and it's actually an interesting. The pick 3, which is usually what we go to, but it's 50 cents. But the pick 3, the favorite is the 1 at $49.50. Second choice
in this leg.
The will pay. Wow. I'm going to refresh again, because some of these ADWs give me.
No, I have the 9 in the double or the pick 3.
I was looking at the pick 3, but let me look
you're right.
again.
You're absolutely right, Kieran.
So on the pick 3, the 1 is 49, the 5 is 64, the 9 is 67. So into this, and in the double, it looks like they adjusted themselves, Frank, and they bet more on the 9, but it's that tells us, and we've known that the 1 is very live, as is, I mean, the 5 is 7-2 morning, 3-1 morning line, 7-2, but this 1 is getting money like it's not going to be 4-1 when the gates open.
Because here's one thing we've learned, and this is something that Kieran sniffed out pretty early, and also Nick Sievers, who is an excellent, we call him the forensic accountant of the pools. We seem to think, and it's proven out most of the time correctly, that the late pick 3 money is more indicative of the CAW play, right? They hide their money in the late pick 3. You can see their money in the double, because we can look at probables. So we know we can't see that in the late pick 3. So they hide their money on their sneaky horses in the late pick 3. And if you do the work like we do, you sniff it right out.
Yep.
So third choice in the double, favorite in the pick 3. Fascinating.
Yes,
Absolutely fascinating.
I'm actually probably going to do I already have the 1 on a ticket, Frank, but it's single to the 3 in the next leg.
You want more coverage.
I'm going to do another ticket, the 1 with the 4, 5, 6. What horse did you have in that second leg?
You want me to type it out while you're doing it? Okay, so hold on. What do we call this, Kieran?
Community pivot. The pivot.
Churchill Downs, $3 late pick 3. Okay, 1.
And I'm going to use the horses. I already have a ticket with 1 going into the 3. So my backup ticket here is going to be 1 with 4, 5, 6, 1, 13. And I was going to ask you, which horse do I not have that you have in this next leg?
Hold on. 6, 1, 13. So my A's, I'm pretty strong. That's the Imagination Lady race, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm pretty strong with the 3 and the 5. Those are my top picks, with the 3 even stronger. And then if you look in the middle leg on my backup ticket, I have 1, 11, 8, 9. So you're missing the
8 and the 9.
Yes.
Yeah, I did. Why did I not? I did not use it because I just looked at my notes, and my notes for that were dry powder, right? That's the name of it.
Yeah.
I put third fastest in here, 1 easy last out, long shot ticket. So I actually missed putting that on.
Hold on. Sorry.
I actually missed putting that on my ticket.
Wait, hold on. No. In the next leg.
Right?
In the next leg.
Next leg. Oh,
that's
next leg.
Fletcher horse, Time to Dream.
I
actually love that horse in the Breeders' Cup Juvie filly. Was bet down to 4-1 and just had a horrible trip.
Lion Lake. Lost by neck last out, 1-2 prior. But the reason I jumped off it, Gaff rides the other Walsh horse, so that's why I was like, all right. That's why I ended up.
No. The 11 is a Pletcher. Oh no, you have the 11.
Yeah, I do have the 11.
Yeah, I don't love the 8. I just don't want to get beat by Walsh. He's got 3 of them in there, and they all look pretty good. And I wasn't crazy about the 9, but a couple of people whose opinions I really respect really like the 9. So I was like, if I'm spreading, I can just throw them in.
Okay, I'm just gonna make it tight. I'm just gonna go 1 with 4, 5, 6, 1, 13 with 1. Cost me $15. So that's my pivot. Oh, and we've got a guest in the studio. Hang on here, Frank. We've got one of our guests coming on. Steve-O's coming on.
Oh my God. Please, can I have your autographs, Frank and Kieran? This cabbage is great.
Okay. Anything you want, Steve-O.
Oh my God. Cabbage. I love it. Oh man. We have a delicacy, Serbian delicacy called sarma. And it's
what is it?
It's meat with it's wrapped in with cabbage.
So you see, I was right, Frank. I was right.
Yeah.
I'm going, why do you have him eating a cabbage? He goes, well, I looked up what does Slavs eat? I go,
Slavians.
Slavian.
Same area, that whole
area.
Same
thing.
Hey, we eat cabbage, and you guys you eat potatoes, right?
Yeah,
correct. Yes,
and I eat pasta.
Pasta, that's right. You paisan.
But no,
man,
my grandma used to make stuffed cabbage. It was, meat and tomato sauce inside and cabbage on the outside, and it was pretty.
Oh yeah, we don't do the tomato sauce, but that sounds good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That sounds real good.
All right, how many minutes do we have, Frank?
The cabbage soup diet for many years. And I hate cabbage now.
Hey, you guys, I have my pick 3 for my. If you want me to give it to you for the
100%. Let me get it going.
All
right, Steve-O, regular on the show here. Churchill
First
Downs.
leg.
Okay.
A little chalky, but I'm 5'9".
5'9". Yep.
I'm a little chalky there. Next leg, a little deep. I am 3, 4, 5, 8.
There's that 8 that you didn't use, Kieran. Okay.
Yeah, I like that 8. And then you guys, I'm taking a stand here. First of all, David Portnoy is all of his minions are betting his horse. So the odds
I know.
board is goofy as hell. I don't even
Yep.
know who the favorite is, but I'm on Counting Stars.
The Mark
As a
Cassidy
single.
horse. What number?
Number 4.
I have that horse on a ticket, and I actually should have known when you were coming on the show. Monster Closing Kick won easy at Oaklawn. That's why Steve-O knows this horse. So I have that on one of my tickets, I believe. Or do
Is
I
that
not?
right, Steve-O? I just want to make sure I have it right for people to write it down or take a screenshot.
That's
my
it.
second choice, Steve-O. We're on the same
Yep.
one. I went
That's it.
Explorer, that horse, and the number 5. So I'm on the same page as you.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
have the
there's
4 on one ticket, but the 4 I have 3 A's in that race and I have 4 B's, and the 4 is the last of the last. But I have it. So
Yeah. It's going to be a fun race. I mean, you could throw a dart. I just took a stand. I thought the morning line was a little high for a horse like that, and it's 9-1 now. It's good value.
well, Steve-O, before you came on, Kieran and I were looking at the double will pays and the double and pick 3 will pays paying out in this race. Who do you think the favorite in the pick 3 would be, based on your opinion of the race and based on the tote board
In the first race or the
in this
second
race right here? So if you were if you had the last leg, the last race, and you're getting paid in this race to the winner, who do you think is the favorite in the will pays for the pick 3? And it's not the same as in the double, so that's why I'm asking.
I would have to say it would be Always a Runner.
Always a Runner. No, in this leg.
In this leg, race 11.
Oh, the favorite in this leg. Oh, you're talking about race
Yeah, in the
11.
will pays. Like let's say you were alive in the late pick 3 in a pick 3, cashing out in this race.
Oh,
you had
alive.
3 horses.
Okay, I over my head.
That's all right.
I didn't look. I would have
Yeah.
to say it would be one of my picks. I'm gonna go with the 5.
5 or 9, right? I mean, I would say
Yeah.
the 9 because of the toad action and it's Chad Brown or whatever, blah blah blah. Well, the 9 is actually third choice in the will pay. The 5, the lone F, is second choice. The favorite in the will pay, this is where all the CAW money is on the 1.
The
And
one's going to get.
it's not even close. It's $50 versus 64 and 67.
And I think it's going to get hammered, Frank, because if you look
has
at the place
Wow.
and show pool, Frank,
Yeah.
it just upticked a little bit on the win, but there was $100K to win on the 1, 50 and 50 on the place and the show. That tells me the robots are going to pile in on this one late. Probably
Yeah.
at the 16th pole when he goes to the lead,
Yeah, I mean,
just to infuriate everyone.
Wow.
it's
That's.
very,
I mean,
I think the horse is live, and I have the horse absolutely. But why is that horse taking more money than the 9, who's favored in the doubles and is favored on the tote and was the morning line favorite?
well,
Right?
if you look at the 5, I mean, yeah, the one should get a nice trip down in there. But man, if you look at the 5, I mean, the Churchill races are just jumping off the page. And who's going to go with this horse? Is the Chad Summers horse going to press this horse? I don't think it's fast enough.
The only other speed scratched, Snow White scratched. That was
Yeah,
the only
so
horse to keep the horse honest. I thought.
I think the 5 has got every opportunity to wire. And then you have a good speed jock with size. It loves the track. And then, I threw the 9 in just because, the Pratt Brown combo, it is coming off of a layoff, but it has every right to move forward in its 4-year-old season.
On the pick 5, Frank,
I was just looking at that, Kieran. He's the favorite.
the 9 is 5,200. The
Dead.
5 is 3,900. The 1 is 3,200. The 1 is going
They
to get
cannot bet
hammered.
the 1 enough.
I think the money we're seeing on the 9 is them hedging because they probably don't have it as many times. So they're hedging it with the win money here to kind of, whatever their models are. But I think across every pool, this 1 is the favorite. Actually, we should look going forward.
No, across the pools that are hidden. The double pool, the horse isn't favored because we could have spotted that, right? In the probables. We can't spot the pick 3 and we can't spot the pick 5 until the bet's locked in and it's the pay leg. So we don't play Churchill that much. So, and I know Derby Day is different, but I will be fascinated by this race. I can't wait to see if this one fires and romps based on all that sneaky CAW money. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Really, really interesting.
And it's the money should slowly coming in on this one. So this is a horse that will get hammered late, I think, just based on the pools. You know what we're seeing on the pools. Like if I was on the fence, and that's why I ended up doing another backup ticket. If I was kind of on the fence coming in, Frank, this is the kind of info that goes, all right, I got to upgrade this horse now. I mean, it doesn't always work, and we sometimes we burn some money, but the amount of times that saved us on a bet as well is many times.
Yeah, I'm actually putting in I'm doubling up with that horse on my A line. So you guys talk while I put in this play here.
I'm going to take a look at a exacta situation.
Yeah, the problem with the exactas here at Churchill, we've just seen it so much. You think you're going to get paid $12 and the race is over and it's $3.
Oh, it's going to get
the nonsense that's going on here. I mean, we sent our guy undercover. Should we show them the undercover video, Frank?
I think you should.
All right, let me find it here. Where is it? We sent Mark Gelding undercover at Churchill. Let's see what he found.
Sources tell us Churchill is processing race data on machines older than the track itself. Mark Gelding is going in deep undercover to see why odds are changing during the race. Can you tell us what you have uncovered? So the real CAW system isn't AI, it's AII, Antique Intelligence and Mark Gelding, undercover intern agent, signing off at Churchill Downs, where the horses are fast and the tote computers are not.
Dude, this is funny. This shit is so funny. That the mustache,
I didn't recognize him.
the fake mustache that's hanging off. One's longer than the other one.
He's the master of disguise. I had no idea. He's like Gene Parmesan in Arrested Development.
He somehow gets everywhere. I mean, he works for beer. What can we say? We can't argue. We have no budget.
They must pay him a 6-pack instead of a case.
Yeah.
He drives a hard bargain.
That's pretty.
Hey, if you can't have fun playing this game, you're done because this game is punishing.
Oh yeah,
you gotta have fun, you gotta laugh, and you gotta just turn the page when things don't go well. But things have been going pretty good on the show. We've been making money, making some nice scores. We're doing more win bets. That Kieran, helped me out last week, reminded me that I should be betting win on my bombs. So that worked out well. Why don't we look at James White here? 1, 2, 9, 11 with 4, 5, 11 with 2. Okay,
damn, Jamie, you don't like my horses at all, really.
In which leg?
Well, James doesn't have my 5 in the first leg, and of course my single is off his ticket. So, I mean, hey, that doesn't. I could be way off. I might not hit nothing. No,
I mean that's the thing. Like we share our information, and now James might go. Well, you know what? These guys talked about the 5 being a lone F. He might pivot and do another wager. Although I somehow doubt it. James White's pretty good. He's hit some nice ones on here, so I like it. 1, 2, 9, 11.
Yep.
And then okay, so it doesn't have he's got 5. I mean, Kieran, who's your topic is Explorer in that last race?
Yes, I went 1, 4, 5 was my order in that last race.
And Steve, yours is Counting Stars.
Counting Stars.
Yeah, this is the 4. Yes.
Yeah, and I'm the 5. Meaning. I mean, I think Meaning's going to run big, but there's some really nice horses. I mean, Percy Hill or whatever the name. That horse has done nothing wrong. Zany's supposed to be the second coming, but Percy's whatever just beat the horse on the square the other day. So very good race.
Even that race as well. I mean, everyone's talking about Zany or whatever it is, and I was like, 1, 3, or 4 lost the last, and my notes were will beat Zany. So second off the bench. So if you're using Zany, you better use Percy's bar, you know?
Zanny is something I take before the show to level me out. Xanax. Because you come out and you bombard me with stuff. So yeah, Zanny. Let's call the horse Zanny.
Zanny. Well, maybe it was because I misspelled it. What is it? Did I misspell the horse? That never happens, by the way.
Zany, Zany.
Zanny, whatever. Potato.
Zanny bars are, nice, like modern day Valium. Nice Xanax. Level you out a little bit.
We got 30 minutes to
Especially
Santa
after a
Anita.
bad beat.
I know we'll go. How many minutes do we have to Churchill? Like 5 or 6?
Let's see.
It's coming up.
Yeah,
6. Yeah, because I was looking at the will pays going into this, because the all turf starts in race 3 today at Santa Anita.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go to there. How much time do we have at Santa?
We got 28 minutes, so we'll have to switch over pretty quickly.
I'm gonna look at the I'm looking at the simul feed for Churchill right now. No one has chimed in yet to let us know who Kurt Hoover likes or who Simon or Dave or anybody likes. I'm looking at Megan's $3 late pick 3 ticket. So I am glad Churchill is promoting it. I don't know who Megan is, but if she's on the Churchill feed, she's got to be pretty good. I wrote it down so we can play along with her as well. I'll read out her numbers if anyone's interested. She has in this leg, guys, 1579.
Okay.
To get out of here. In the middle leg, 3511. James has 4511. He's close. And in the last, she's 1245. So some commonality there. It'll be interesting to see. Maybe we'll all hit it. That would be nice.
I mean, I hope it's not like my ticket on Sunday where I had every long shot winner just on all the wrong tickets.
Yeah, you guys were killing it. Oh my God. Frank got a wet one. Frank got a wet one. He got planted.
I did pretty good on Sunday.
But he's got to win it all again.
That's the function of the show, though. Like, it really sharpens us.
Terry spent it all, so he's broke again.
Yeah. That's it.
Hey, I wanted to get your guys' input on something. So, as you know, Robusta got in the Derby, and Jaramillo is staying home.
Yes.
He decided not to go. So, he must be really live on tomorrow.
Jaramillo is probably the number one jockey. And I was actually going to mention it when we went to the show, Frank.
Yeah.
His focus is he's going to own Santa Anita again this meet, and he's going to own Del Mar. He's not traveling. He didn't go anywhere on the break. He's staying home.
Yeah.
He's going to have every mount. If he is riding a 3-legged donkey for the next 4 months, you bet it, because it has a huge chance. He's any other jockey. I think there was a horse yesterday, a chalk, that looked absolutely out of it and would have been with any other jockey, and he just maneuvered.
Oh, the one that came from the clouds.
Yes, and just like
last the first in like a heartbeat. It was unbelievable.
So
it was a Victor Garcia horse.
Yeah, I would not discount the fact that he didn't travel with that horse. He is laser focused on owning Southern California right now. So that's one thing to put in your mental.
That just means robust is an X.
Yes.
Yeah. That's a long way of saying robust is an X, and everything Jaramillo is on the next 2 days, bet with both this, because he's on all live mounts. He chose to stay home. Kieran, I agree with you. Steve-O, I agree with everything you guys say. I just want to clarify one thing, Kieran. So he's sacrificing a ride in this year's Derby. By the way, I went back and looked. He's actually ridden the Derby twice before.
Oh, that was my next question.
19th. Yeah, it was on No Hopers. This is another No Hoper.
Yeah.
To Kieran's point, he wants to own Santa Anita. So you come into Del Mar as the double riding title holder at Santa Anita. You are going to win the Del Mar Summer Meet because you're going to be on every live horse. Not only that, but now you're going to be on some really nice 2-year-olds who might be in the Derby next year. You'll have your mounts already, like starting to figure it out. So he absolutely made the right choice. He's the boss man.
He has one of the sharpest jockey agents around. That guy we talked about on the show is, if jockeys agents could play in contests, they demolish all of us.
It's true. I don't know how they do it really. It's like
they just the juggling and
they know the horses so well.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, we got 2 minutes, and let's see. I mean, they're still the money is piling. That money that was coming in on number 1, Frank, kind of stopped. It just continues to pile in on the number 9, but that does not mean. I mean, as we mentioned earlier, they could be overloading on the 9 because they don't have as much in the other pools, and they're going to get their money back on their rebate and be net ahead. So sometimes we've seen misleading stuff on bets where it was them hedging and they're getting their money back. You know, they're going to win this one, but not as much. They're going to lose this one by betting 400K on it, let's just say, but they're going to get 40K back and blah, blah, blah. So
here's the thing though, Karen, if the 1 breaks alertly and is a good position, that 4-1 will be 2-1 by the half mile.
Correct.
We'll know exactly that horse's chances based on the whack the horse gets, at the very last millisecond. Real quick, Mr. Guitar is back. Nice to have you again, my friend. Huron and Mr. Guitar crushed it. Del Mar Summer. These guys were hitting everything under the sun. Glad to have you back. He is 129 with 3-4 with 1-2-4-10. All right. Good luck there. What do we got? They're at the gate. Why don't we take a break here and root our horses home?
That was beautiful.
That 1 came on too late. Whatever happened there, it looked like it was done, then re-rallied. How long was that race? 8-5. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty easy trifecta. Man, horse for course.
Yep.
And when I saw the what was it, the 4 get the lead, I was like, oh shit. And then I saw the opening corner. I'm like, okay, I guess they got in a good spot and felt comfortable and let the 4 have the rail. And They didn't go quick, 24-40. They went slower the second quarter. And then from there, he was better than the long shot and outkicked the other two. But he loves the track. He's a horse for course.
Look, I mean, if he doesn't flop in his comeback, his prep race, obviously he must have hated the track that day or whatever. But if he runs a same race, he's probably the 3-5 favorite in this race, right? I mean, based on his previous form.
Or she. I'll correct
right,
it.
yes.
She.
Right.
I've been saying she.
You're right. Thank you for correcting me.
I was saying she. I was saying he too. But
okay. But sometimes I do that in my write-up, and when I reread it, I'm like, no, these are fillies and mares. What are you thinking? So yes, we like to.
I would have to think most people. I mean, those were the three horses.
Well, I mean, I made it out on 2 tickets. My pivot tickets are down in flames, but I'm essentially alive to 3 in the next leg, and then 1, 4, 5, and then 4, 5, 6, 1, 13 with 1. So right. I don't know which one I want.
Hold on, Karen. Can you? I'm gonna write. I like to write them down so I have them in front of me. All right. So what do you have in the next leg?
I'm alive to 3 on 1 ticket to 1, 4, 5 in the last, and on the other ticket, I'm alive to 4, 5, 6, 1, 13, singling the 1 in the last.
Yeah,
I like
that's
singling.
how we structure them like that. Single in one leg, spread in the other, and then come back and do vice versa.
Yeah, the 9 would have given me a lot more options, and would have given me all my long shots in the last leg. But it is what it is. Oh, we better switch over to Santa Anita. We got the all turf start in 19 minutes.
Okay, 1 second though. So I'm alive on that 1 ticket to the 3, 5, and then 5 to 11. Second ticket, just the 3 and the 5. 3 and then the 5. No, that one's dead. 9, 5, 1, 4. 3 with 9, 10, 1, 4. Man, I'm alive on almost all my tickets. Oh, wow, I got a lot of coverage. All right, well, we'll come back to that. There's too many to even write down. I'm so glad Snow White scratched because I had Shred the Gnar as a B because I thought they'd get into a speed duel. So I actually lucked out there. I'll take it though.
20 years ago.
These things are so funny. This
All right,
stuff you guys got.
Santa Anita, off we go.
Oh man. All right, 17 minutes. What is this? The all turf?
Yes.
Yeah, start of the all turf.
So I was looking. So the
why don't you
Will
blah 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 here, and I'm going to tweet out that it's start of the all turf.
Blah blah in so he can look at it. The pick 3 says it's between the 2 and the 3. $38 for the 2, $45 for the 3. The next highest is the 8, Gandalf at 70, and the 1 at 81.70. That's the O'Neill Jaramillo horse, and then it just starts getting higher. And the double. On the double, the 2 is 24.20. It's clear chalk. The 3 is 31. The 1 is 33. The 8 is 51. So between both bets, it looks like it's 1, 2, 3. I did not have the 3. Do you have the 3, Frank? I guess we could put our tickets up there.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to post a reminder that the pick 3, that the all turf is starting at Santa because it's weird. It's the 3rd race, so I want to just make sure people know. So give me like a minute.
All right, I'm going to put here's Frank's all turf just so people can see it here. You're 1, 4, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, you've got every horse in this leg. It's looking like.
I think probably. I wanted to get out alive.
And then I am. Let's see. I went 1, 2, 7, 10, singling the 4, and then a big spread on a ticket. And then I'm actually singling the 1 here on a ticket, spread, and then who I think is going to be the chalk in the last leg. And the number 9 is how I kind of approached it. We only have 8 races today, so I was trying to be a little. The 9 is Jaramillo for Lewis on a long shot in the last leg. I mean, how many long shots has he won on in the last leg? That's Santa Anita in the last couple of months.
Pay leg for me. I couldn't catch a pay leg. I have him live two days in a row in a pay leg. he gets the job done.
And then
best there is.
And we got Barrios on the number 5, who, I mean, looks like the dominant single in there, rides in the Derby on Gold Phoenix tomorrow. Mullins' horse. He's going to win that race, hopefully, and then hop on the plane and head to Kentucky tonight.
Yeah, I heard all flights were canceled out of LAX.
Yeah, we better not be.
Here he'll be like, hop in my Cybertruck. We're driving all night.
Although, and then, we'll get a note and we'll go, well, guys, we got Pratt by default again.
Oh, right. Yeah, Pratt by default. That's such a terrible thing. So, yeah, Kieran, you were asking me who I like.
Yeah, when I was looking at your ticket, it looks like you've got essentially every horse. And
yeah, my A's are 1, 4, 8, and then I don't feel confident about anything. My B ticket is 2, 3, 7, 10, 11, and then I can get skinny later on that. But my caveman is there, so right there, 1, 4, 8 spread, and then I like those 2 in the last, and then I come back spread here, tight. So only $87 for a lot. What I think is a lot of coverage, actually.
Yeah, it's great coverage.
Let's talk about the middle leg. What do you guys have?
I planted a flag with a horse and then spread on a ticket, but hopefully we'll have
top pick.
The top pick was Leia's Candy.
Yeah, okay.
But our guy Radar Rob has a horse in that race, so I had to upgrade it. Hopefully we'll get him on sometime today, unless he's hitting the sauce early.
He might be celebrating in the winner's circle.
His race is race 7 or 6.
Right. Okay.
And the name of his horse is Mischief Causeway. And it's funny. Like when I saw that it was racing, I was texting back and forth, and this was the horse we always talk about when we're up in the Eddie Logan suite, Frank. And you'll remember this story when I tell you. This is the horse where he says it looks like a Kentucky Derby winner in the morning. And then in the afternoon, it goes, but
it looks like a 5-dime claimer.
Yes.
That's a big gap right there.
So it works beautifully in the morning. And then in the afternoon, it's like, this is late in the day. I want to go to bed. So, but you can never discount horses like that. And it's not like it's not a big, it's not like monsters in this race either.
Kieran, that's like the opposite of the way Gold Phoenix used to be, right? He used to be lazy in the mornings, right? For a long time. And then he'd show up in the afternoon and he'd win, and it looked like he never even broke a sweat.
Nope.
But now he's a good workhorse. Now he likes what he does in the mornings.
Yeah, I mean, he's just out there strutting and stuff, and he loves when he's training with other horses. He's like, yeah, see you later.
Hey, Steve-O, have you guys had that kind of experience where in the mornings you have a horse like you're like, this thing is a beast, and and then in the afternoon it just never materializes?
Yeah, we
rhyme or
had a
reason
horse,
or something like that. They don't like.
We had a nice colt 15, 20 years ago named Wicked Zip.
Okay.
And it worked good all the time, looked nice. And it was a 5,000 non-2 life. That's how it retired. It always worked. Bullets look good.
Right.
That's
got to be frustrating that you can't figure out why. You know what I mean? But they're animals. You can't figure them out.
It just wasn't a good horse. But
the race today, Frank, is a 5K claimer. You don't see it too often.
I know.
And you do not see this too often.
You can't get lower than that, and the Derby's as high as you can get.
And for this particular race, Frank, the favorite wins 55%. And this other stat, every winner has been 5-1 or less. So even though you might think it's a race that you take a shot on a crazy price,
right,
it usually ends up being kind of chalky, which was surprising when I saw that stat.
You talking about the maiden 50 or the 5-dime claimer?
The 5-dime claimer.
It's typically formful.
Very formful.
That would make a little bit of sense to me if a lot of those races have big class droppers. Right?
Like this one does.
So that's not like, I know Leia's Candy isn't a huge class dropper, but those 8-dime races are so much better than this 5, and that horse ran really good at 8 and 10. So should be pretty tough, I would think. And then what about the last leg? Because I really like the 5 there.
I mean, I had the 5 single on a ticket, Frank, and this is another race. 67% of the time, the favorite wins.
Okay.
83% of the time, 5-1 or less. So I mean, I did take a swing on a backup ticket, but I was really all about the 5.
Are you talking about Doncic?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I have thrown that horse out so many times, and the last win, I was looking at a big score, and I ain't throwing that horse out ever again. It changes barns, it don't matter. And Jeff Mullins knows how to win with claimers. And
Is it Doncic a Serbian name?
well, you have Luka Doncic, yeah. He's
So you
Serbian
should
and
be all over
Slovenian,
that
yeah.
horse, man.
Well,
Solidarity.
it's the name of the horse. Yeah, it's the name of the
Kieran's
horse.
the only
but-
one who plays by names. We're real horse
don't
players.
play-
We don't. That doesn't affect
You guys,
Well,
I wanna
that's
go
why
to the first one.
I had to throw Shillelagh in that race 7. How do I not use a Jules Shillelagh? Come on, please.
guys,
See, that's
the
what
first-
I mean. But one thing, real
The-
quick, Steve, I just want to say
Yeah.
this to the audience because this is super important. I know I make fun of Kieran about he's got stat this, stat that, blah, blah, blah. Kieran, and the reason he had so much success on the tournament circuit 2 years ago is because you have to know when races produce favorites and you have to know when there's going to be chaos. And Kieran is phenomenal at figuring out the races that are going to be formful and the ones that are going to produce long shots. So when he talks about the race, history of the race and the condition, please just pay attention because more often than not, the numbers bear it out because we're dealing with historical data. And you usually got a very large sample size because they've been running a lot of these conditions for 20 years. So
And someone also asked me, they're like, is it for this particular race? Because I have one for some of the stakes races tomorrow. And I was
Right.
like, no, actually, I used to use specific race stats, like the Kentucky Derby, this and that. And I found I've had better success when you look at the sample size of all races run in that like bracket of races, like a million to
high level
1.5.
horses at 1.25 miles or something like that.
Yes,
Yeah.
not specifically that race. And I mean, to that point, when you see a race where it's usually a favorite, it's one of those things, especially with the way we're doing our ticket construction for these low takeout bets.
Yeah.
It gives us ammo to go, okay, I feel more confident now singling in this leg, and now I can spread in the leg, and maybe I'll catch a crazy price.
Right.
So that's what I try to use that for. Okay, do I take a shot or can I single or press it more? Simple as that.
It's useful. It's such useful information because, it also helps with your ticket construction. Okay, I can single here or go too deep, but in the chaos race, I'm gonna go 8 deep, whatever it is. Scott Shapiro, Shapper to Capper. I was hoping you'd
Clip
hop
that.
on, man.
I'm going to try this thing, Frank. Clip it or clip that. We'll see if it works for the AI later.
Okay, Scott, thank you so much for joining us, man. You have been busting your butt for the last couple. You bust your butt all the time, but I know the Derby, Oaks Derby weekend is a big deal for you, and you just absolutely crush it. Scott used to be on the simulcast feed for Churchill Downs. And anyone out there who doesn't follow Ed DeRosa, there's this funny clip of Scott and Ed in the paddock about to do their little spiel before the race, and some dude walks right in front of the camera. And the look of disgust on Ed DeRosa's face is so funny. And one of his buddies said it to, you guys know Curb Your Enthusiasm? Bum, bum,
Oh, yeah.
bum, bum, bum,
Ba-dum, bum, 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 bum.
yeah. And he zooms in on Ed's face, and it's like just like Larry David. It is epic. So anyway, Scotty, thank you for joining us. Let us know if you're live to start the late pick 3. Let us know who you got going forward, because I know you've done these races backwards and forwards. Let us know who you like in the Derby, all that fun stuff. All right, Steve-O, were you going to say something before I went off on a tangent? I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I wanted to give you my ticket for the pick 3. So I got 1, 2, 7, 8. Now the 7.
Wait, hold on. I got to type here. So $3 all turf pick 3, right? You do the all turf.
Yep.
Okay. All right. First leg.
1, 2, 7, 8.
Okay.
I have the 7 as my third choice.
Yeah.
Who's your top pick here on?
I went 1, 2
Okay.
in order. I went 1, 2, 10, 7. Sorry.
Yeah, we all have the 1 as our top pick. So that's we'll have to look at the win pool in a minute. Okay, what's next?
3, 4, 8, 10.
4, 8. 3, 4, 8, 10. Yeah, that's a tough race. Okay.
That race is so hard. I wanted to
Yeah.
single the 9. I wanted to single the 9 in the last race, but
Yeah.
I've learned my lesson. I'm not throwing Doncic
Yeah,
out. I'll double up the ticket. I'll double the ticket up.
I'm
and-
5'9" too, but I have another ticket just the 5. But you have to use Jaramillo. You have to use on everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got
Yeah.
same with me. I've got 2 tickets singling the 5, but then I've got a singling the 4 to start the leg, spread, and really big spread in that last leg.
Yeah. So,
So
in the
you're
first
4
leg,
by 4 by 2.
yes, 4 by 4 by 2. And in the first leg, I wanted to note that this horse had a terrible break in debut at 5 panels last August and ran on pretty well. They tried the hood on dirt, and all that was a disaster. Dirt, the hood, everything. Drops in for a tag. Gets, it's a 3-year-old now, so now it can run on the Lasix, although it didn't last time. And they took the hood back off, and it's getting back on turf. So it's just a bomb that could muddy everything up early, and I'm just going to throw it on there.
I mean, and it's a bomb I have, and then this is a jockey you got to pay attention to. Caesar Belmont, as Frank said, the talk of him, and he's Pratt 2.0. So
Right. I haven't seen that yet, but he is 20 years old.
Yet,
so.
but he's put it like this, Steve-O. Phil D'Amato thinks enough of him to have him breeze Gold Phoenix in the morning. So
okay, good.
Going into the Derby. So if that tells you anything, yeah.
He won 2 races in one day the other day too. So Steve-O, just make sure that's okay, because I want to make sure the crew has what you want to play.
Yeah, that's it. $96.
All right, take a screenshot, everybody. That's Steve-O's play. Yeah, that's kind of in the budget that we like to do. We like to do around $100. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less, depending on the sequence. Oaks and Derby, you spend a little bit more because the pools are so big, and just opportunities for massive payouts. How much time we got here, guys?
We've got
3 minutes.
All right, we're getting close.
So who's the favorite in the will pays? Let's check that out, because right now on the tote, the number 1 who we all like is 5-2 favorite, but doesn't look that way in the will pays.
No.
Wow, I'm very surprised.
I mean, I thought the 1 would go this price, and maybe it's also too. I thought the morning line was crazy. I was like, with Jaramillo staying home and O'Neill, they have cooled off a little. I will say that.
Yes, that's true. O'Neill's been unlucky.
Yeah, and they had a horse in the first leg, Tequila and Therapy, that did nothing. Can't finish.
But Jaramillo he has not cooled at all.
No, he is not. If he has the horse, he's winning on the horse. So
when he doesn't have the horse, he's winning. That's how good he's been. Like, I'm not kidding.
Yeah, that horse is super fast.
We've seen that dude carry horses home to win for us when any other jock would have gotten pipped at the post. I promise you. Sorry, Steve-O, what were you going to say?
No, I was just going to say this horse is super fast. Now, I know that 6.5, you got that little slight, where that little bend comes in.
Yeah.
And then you cross that dirt. But this horse is super fast and can avoid all that weird stuff. And it's the first time nuts off angle. It's probably way more focused. And then dropping. So, 5-1 was a pipe dream. Nuts off.
Hey, that's what it is. Let's call it what it
Nuts
is.
off.
The ultimate equipment change. There's no coming back from that.
Yeah.
Once you make that change, that's it. It's permanent.
So
okay, so 1, 2. I'm just looking at your 047. Oh wow, you're using the Victor. Okay, yeah, because you said that first race sneaky.
And going forward, Frank, when I was looking, I mean, there's not a whole lot of money in this double pool. When I was looking earlier, it was a lot different. But the 1 to the 3 is the combination that is really the 1 to the 3 is $19. The 3 to the 3 is down to $14. The 3 has gotten sneaky money, I will say.
In this leg, the Maximon?
Yeah,
or the next leg?
In this leg into the next leg, 3 to the 3. 3 to the favorite in the next leg is the lowest price.
Really? That's a favorite combo in the double. 3 in this leg to the 3 in the next. Wow. Okay. So that 3 might come down in this race.
It's floated a little bit lower. The 1 to the 3 was way higher, and the 1 to the 3 is now down to $18. So they're really betting the 1 here.
Right. So I'm going to look at the will pays real quick here on the double. If you were alive to the 2, in this leg, that's the lowest payout. It's 24.20. Then the 3 is 31.60. The 1 is 33.60. So they're all kind of grouped together. And then you jump up to the 8, which is 52, and then everything else is a lot higher. In the pick 3, it is also the 2 is the favorite, 77. The 3, second choice, 91. The 8 is taking sneaky money in the will pay pick 3, 140, whereas the 1 is 163. In the double, the 1 took more money than the 8. So just something to keep an eye on. Is the 8 any pricier? Okay.
It's an overlay, which is interesting, but again, nuts off again, Sadler off a layoff. He's great with that, and drop it down on a maiden special, making its 4-year-old debut. So
there's so much sneaky money going in on this leg, Frank, that I'm just doing a pivot, and it's going to be a really cheap one. I'm going to do a $3 all turf, 3 with 4 with 5-9 for $6. Just because of the money that the 3 is taking and some of those other pools, and I would just be annoyed when I have all these other horses in here. And I mean, I was just reading through my notes. The reason I ended up not using it, I used it for Ertner 0 for 5, but then on that note, second off the layoff and a sharp work. So, and
I have that horse as my first B, so I might do something too.
Hey, Kieran, are you a twirling candy guy for getting first turf? Is that why you like the 9? I thought about it.
No, I'm not really a pedigree guy. If I go to pedigree, it's probably the 15th angle that I'll look at just because I'm looking for. But there's one reason why I like the 9. Jaramillo.
That's it. Sometimes it's just that easy.
Bet Jaramillo. All right, they're loading, Frank.
All right, good luck, everybody. Let's get out of here live.
That's it. That's the last time I let Phil beat me at this meet. He did the same thing yesterday. Him and Tiago.
God, I looked at that horse for about a minute and a half, and I was like, man, should I add this horse? And I went with the 9 or the 7 instead. but I'm like, how was it? I didn't like the post. I'm like, it ran for 50. I thought it got a good trip, and it says steady in the thing. Oh no, it says steady rally. I don't know. I just couldn't endorse it. But yeah,
Last horse I used. Last horse I used because I had the horses to be in the scratches. So I just that's twice I got lucky twice today. I got lucky with the scratches, Snow White. I upgraded. I shred the Nard to an A, and I had this horse off my radar. All the scratches came in, threw the horse in dead last. But look, I'm single to the 6 and the 5. My $72 ticket is dead. I'm like, but I'm alive.
So Frank, D'Amato, everything he sends out now at Santa Anita is a bet. He's won yesterday and today. He's knocked me out of both of my bets with Tiago on the thing. So if Tiago's winning on Phil's horses, his horses are live as live can be.
Yeah, Kieran, the one he won with in the nightcap yesterday.
Yeah,
I had an X. The horse was a huge price. Congratulations to Larry Danamiller, LD, a member of the DTL crew. He's got a piece of that horse for Little Red Feather, but he didn't even bet that horse. But you can't leave off Jaramillo. You cannot leave off Phil D'Amato.
I mean,
and you can't leave off Andy Mathis because now he's on fire.
And I had the Ricky horse that Phil beat on the line yesterday too, Frank, from a big double.
Oh my God.
So
your horse was an even bigger price, I think, right?
Yeah. So if Phil is winning with Tiago, and not saying anything negative about Tiago, it just tells you he's like the third, fourth guy who gets the call. And if he's winning on his horses, they're on fire.
He's not the top barn guy, he's. We love Tiago on the show because he boots on more long shots than any other jock on the circuit. But man, it just
none of the maiden special weight droppers fired. These are all the trifecta were all maiden claimers that just woke up.
Bad race, dude. You gotta make a note. So Kieran, what was your stat post?
Horses 5-1+ win 35%.
Yeah, that's
horses
huge.
Over 10-1 win 25%.
Okay, well, the source was 10-1 on the morning line, went off at 8, so this was a long shot race. So there you go.
I picked the wrong long shots, and what's annoying is I probably would not have it, but I didn't actually think it was going to draw in, so I probably should have adjusted it. But probably ifs and ands. I'm still until today. I was not a fan of Tiago and Phil horses. Now I'm betting any Phil horse that's going out of the barn.
God, 30%. He's 30%, and I leave him off the ticket.
Kieran, I'd be plus 200 on a Phil horse, and I'd still win. That's how good he's doing. I mean, he's like ridiculous.
All I gotta say, guys, bet it all on Go Phoenix tomorrow. I'm just saying, the weather's perfect. He's training.
Okay, honestly, seriously, I was looking at that race. Gold Phoenix is
shipping in there live. That field.
He worked good.
Too short. He's not going to catch Rhetorical.
I really love Rhetorical, especially after coming off the layoff, getting fractious in the gate, bumping its head on the gate, and then throwing the jockey early, and then he has to hop back on, bottled up. Had no time to angle out to the last 8th, but I think I might have to add Gold Phoenix in there.
Yeah, for 3rd. Rhetorical, one of the Chad Browns, and then Gold Phoenix.
I really do not. I keep
this
saying
on
that.
purpose.
I do not want to convince Frank to back.
Yes, I do this on purpose. It's reverse psychology. Every time I'm against Gold Phoenix, he wins, and he wins at a price, and he wins impressively.
Yeah.
Every time Tom doesn't tweet him and says he doesn't look good, he wins, right? So we got to stick to our guns so the horse wins. Is he going to rock the agave silks? Did you guys stick with that?
I'll text Billy, but that was the plan after the last race. Was just changing it up. You know what I mean? So, but who knows what rules they have over there and all? You know what I mean? I don't know. I'll ask him actually.
Hey, the way the vets are going berserko over there, he might get scratched.
Oh, did you guys see Kenny McPeak's tweet?
Well, they're now saying, a lot of people are saying, well, dude, you've been talking smack for the last 3 weeks. They're going to scratch every horse that you have. So
because he's been outspoken about it.
Yes, they're like, you don't.
Yeah,
don't.
I'm not surprised. That's how this industry is. It's so petty. No one wants to work together, and you can't say anything critical. It's like it's ridiculous. The dude won the Oaks and Derby in the same year. That's crazy. anyway, but I am all for horse safety, and if the vet scratched the horse, the vet scratched the horse. I'm not going to argue with that. So, but I don't know. What do you think? Are they doing that stuff at Hawthorne or Oaklawn? Because that's where you guys race. Right?
Hawthorne, no, they're
duct tape and a little spit, and they're fine.
If you got a horse with a heartbeat, they're looking for horses to fill races. So, yeah, bring one over.
Hold on real quick. Tippy had Shred the North singled in the late. Nice. Good for you, man. A bunch of us are alive, so it's all good. I'm sorry,
glad,
Steve. Go ahead.
No, I'm just glad some people are alive. Really, that's just being stubborn and saying, I don't think the model's going to move that horse up. That race we just watched, $19.20. And I know it's going to happen now. I'm going to hit these next two legs.
Well, here's the thing.
I know,
Kieran, you like to do you put your bets in, and if there's scratches or whatever, you won't change anything, but you might add stuff. What was your notes? Did you have notes on the 11?
I did not even bother doing notes. I didn't think it would go in. But
okay. Well, yeah,
that was probably just I'm handicapping 45 other races, for the weekend and trying to get the stuff out. So
yeah, no, I mean, but yeah, this game is punishing. You overlook one thing and forget it. Kelly Gredvig, welcome back to the show. I love you so much, Kelly. She is one of the biggest racing fans. If you see her at the track, she'll give you the biggest hug and the biggest smile. And we were talking about Mario Gutierrez losing his home in the fires. Well, Kelly and her family lost their home as well. So our thoughts and prayers go out to you. And I cannot wait to see you at Del Mar. And maybe this year I'll make it to your birthday party. So how about that? Thank you, Kelly. We appreciate you.
So we got 8 minutes, Frank. And I was just looking at the will pays on the pick 3. Imagination
Is it Churchill?
Lady.
Only 8 minutes at Churchill, really?
Yeah,
okay.
$37 for the 3 Imagination Lady. Okay. The number 5 is $48. Then the number 8 at $64 and the 1 at $82. But on the double, they came back not much. The 3 is dominant at $14, but the 5 is at $26. The 8 at $34. The 1 at $38. So they're just saying it's between 1, 8, 5, and 3 dominant across the pools.
So hold on. Let me go 1. Okay, that makes sense. 1, 8. 3 is third choice?
Oh, no, 3 is first choice.
Okay. 1, 8, 3, and who's the other one?
5.
1, 8, 3. Yeah, I mean, all the logical ones, right? I mean, anyone taking sneaky money in the pick 3?
5 is the second choice in the pick 3. It's actually closer. The 3 is 37. The 5 is 48. Then it jumps to the 8 at 64 and the 1 at 82 on the double.
Okay.
The 3 took the money at 14. Second choice is the 5 at 26, 8 at 34, 1 at 38. So the 1 took sneaky money across the pools, but not crazy money. They're all saying it's between the 3 and the 5. It's Pratt versus.
Yeah, I'm looking at the odds. I'm not surprised at the odds. I'm a little surprised at the 1 because I think you said the 1 was like third choice, right? In the will pays.
Yes.
Yeah, third or fourth choice. So you didn't use. Remember, you had a choice to use or not use the 8, and you decided not to. And the 8 is taking money. One of the horses I know, one of the reasons I threw in Dandana, the 9 that we talked about, Kieran, was because Scott Shapiro, Shapper Capper, wrote about that horse. Yeah, I read your stuff, Scott. So I didn't really like the horse. I only included because he liked the horse. I think Marcus Hirsch, a couple of other people were talking about the horse. What are your notes on the 9?
Saffy horse, Pratt won on last, Ortiz on now.
Oh, well, if it's an Ortiz, I mean, between the Ortiz brothers, they won 10 of the 12 races so far.
Yeah, because each of them goes, all right, you win this one. I'm going to block the horse that's your challenger, and then, okay, I'll get you back in the next one.
All right, I'm going to play fullback. Just follow me.
Yep.
No, but I mean, I made a joke earlier after it was like Ortiz, Hernandez, And I was like, oh, fake poly market. Will a jockey with a last name that doesn't end in Z actually win a race today? And then Luis Saez won, and then Ortiz again. But then Gaffalione won, and somebody else won. So the Z's couldn't sweep the card. Oh, man.
We're not allowed to show it, and we've just found that we get to walk away for a minute, go to the bathroom, fill up our drinks, and every other show talks to the races. We figure we'd be different. We're all about the gambling, and we can't really do gambling when the race is on. So,
well, no, but also, I mean, look, it's intellectual property, right? Roberts Communications owns the signal, or Churchill Downs. Somebody owns the signal, and people pay for the privilege to broadcast it, and we don't have that privilege. So, but we're okay with it because it's not really a part of the show. Because what if we're rooting for a horse and you guys are sitting at home up for 10,000 and our horse beats you by this much and we're celebrating and you're suffering a bad beat, right? So like we like everybody to do their own thing during the races. And then we come back and we can, digest what we just saw and, figure out who's alive, who isn't. But John, thank you for joining us. That's a great question. I think you might be a first-time commentator. So stick with us. And if you have any opinions, if you like anybody, let us know. But we appreciate that. What is this here? LD's in the house now. See, he's rubbing it in, Kieran. His horse knocked us out of everything last night, the Little Red Feather horse.
There was no inside information. It was like the horse is not going to win. Well, I mean, we've had the same thing happen when Gold Phoenix won one time. Phil was like, yeah, he's got no chance today, and dominated. So,
yeah, LD, next time, how about you give us a little taste, huh?
Yeah.
Give us a little taste of that.
I'm going to put my LD hat on now. The gates open. Hey guys, Kurt likes the 3, and the 3 wins. I'm like, dude, what are we going to do with that information now that the gates are open? Come on.
Yes, Larry. Did Kurt pick your horse? That's what we want to know. Forget about us. Did Kurt Hoover have your horse? Oh my God, Kieran, that is so funny.
Guys, second leg here at Churchill. What were your guys' thoughts on this 4-horse, this maker runner making turf debut? It is a half to Some Like It Brown, who was a really nice horse on turf.
Which number?
Okay.
Number 4.
Oh, I love
it. I can tell you right now, I did not have the horse or use the horse, but sell me on it.
That is my second choice in this leg.
Okay, you have it. All right.
Oh, I mean, what's funny is, you know how
which horse are we talking about?
Laura Lee. Yeah. And what's funny is, you know how we talked earlier and you were talking about your pedigree stats, Steve-O, and I said,
yeah,
I rarely use pedigree stats. Funny enough, this is one where I wrote notes about the pedigree. So
yeah.
Well,
and it's a juicy price.
I mean, has won 2 of 3 on all weather, and I really like speed on all weather. Tied for top last race speed. Jockey's 24% for the trainer. Now the trainer is only 7% first time grass, but then I had a big but. This horse is bred for grass, has a huge DPI. Dam has 2 turf winners from 6 starters, 3 stakes winners, U's in capital letters. So, yeah I mean,
what is DPI? What is DPI?
That's like their thoroughbred racing Brisnet number. Yeah, it's like a Brisnet number.
Okay.
You like the higher it gets, the more class the horse breeding or the dam side usually has. I mean, I didn't dig into it much. I'm lazy.
Brisnet has a lot of good stuff, a lot of good numbers.
Now, my good buddy Rich Nielsen, he really loves the 5. Just a
really, all right, okay. Well, that's good. I like the 5 too. I thought you were going to say really loves the 4, and I was about to make a win bet on the 4.
Oh, okay.
And the horse is 20-1.
Well, I'm alive, Frank, to the 3 on 1 ticket, and on my backup ticket, I'm alive to 4, 5, 6, 113 in here. So
I'm alive to a lot as well, but I do not. I'm pretty sure I didn't use that 4. I didn't.
Well, I actually
going to wire the field. What do you think? What do you think is going to happen?
Well, it doesn't need to wire the field, but I think it'll be prominent early. But I did learn my lesson. You hit a 19-1 shot last week on the air, and you're like, if I lose this pick 4 and I have this horse, I'm going to shoot myself. So I do have a win bet on the 4.
Oh, actually, I should do that too. Actually,
I'm going to do that too because
we've been meaning to do it. We totally forgot today.
I mean, what's a small little win bet? Make $400 or $500, whatever.
Oh my God. Terry and I, when you were on a couple of weeks ago, we went back to watch the show because I was looking to something to edit and clip out. And Kieran was complaining that he got knocked out and blah, 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 and this and that. And I should have had it. Yeah. Because at the very least, I should have had $10 to win on the horse. And Steve-O, you had the line of the year. You go, $10 is no bucks. You're about to win.
Hey.
To win, man.
Yeah, that's true.
$10 is no bucks. We were dying.
$10 is no bucks.
Well, it's also budget for the day, and I'd blown it on all my other pivots too.
Right.
Pivots.
Look, I'm going to admit, I only bet $10 on the horse because I don't like the horse, but I want to root along with you guys and don't want to.
I got $25 on it. I put 25 on it. Come on.
$10 is no bucks. $25 is some bucks.
Oh,
It's
no,
a little.
I was trying to find our ATM video, but I might have had to delete it so we could have room.
Well, do it when we come back because they're at the gate. Good luck,
Okay.
everybody. Let's get out of here alive. Woo!
That's dope. Wow.
Oh, I would have
What a
loved that
race.
6 at 20-1. Oh my goodness.
I didn't have the 6. I did have the 5.
He does
I had
this
the
every
8.
time. He does every time. He doesn't talk about the winner. He talks about the loser that didn't win that he had every time. How about Imagination Lady? What a freaking horse!
Yep.
Yeah, I out of the 3 that I wanted, I probably wanted the 8 to win. It wasn't going to get by the 6. I think the 6 got second. Rich's horse got an unlucky 4th on the outside.
Yeah. Kieran,
And
go ahead,
Wow.
Steve.
no, I was just going to say, I think we're all alive though.
Yeah, for sure. Steve, I'm Kieran. I'm just busting you because
No,
I didn't
Mario.
I didn't like
Great
Tam
ride.
Tam. Tell me about Tam Tam, because if you remember, I mean, we do a lot of shows, but we did one on Pegasus World Cup Day, and neither one of us liked Tam Tam in the Sanibel Island, and the computers could not get enough of this horse in the multi. So Karen and I ended up using the horse. I don't remember if we hit going forward or whatever, but we had to sniff that horse out. That horse was just broke the maiden, was running in a stakes race against winners. First, they bet this horse. Someone else went favored, but this horse probably should have been like 6-1, and the horse went off at almost 3-1. But in the multis, the horse was hammered.
Yep.
I thought last time was the time. What can you tell me your notes on that? That is a nice horse. Wow, I was wrong about that horse.
I just
I
said
thought the horse had no shot.
Sharp Work has won 2 in a row, maybe, and that was enough to use on the long shot ticket.
At 15-1, sure. Yeah, no, that's
because I mean, when I do my notes, if I do consider it, sometimes I'll say use summer on a ticket or long shot ticket, and then there's the maybes, and when you're going through and you're like, all right, well, I'm using a bunch of crazy prices on this leg of the ticket. That's one that'll, because I did the note of it.
Yeah, that horse moved up on turf and.
Well, go ahead, Steve. No, go.
I was just going to say it moved up on turf, won 2 in a row, and it needed to move up again, and it did. And
it did, yeah. I mean, they paid $975, so I mean that's a legit horse. Those two, like both those horses on the front end, they laid it down, man. They absolutely laid it down. What an exciting race! This is a nice group of fillies, like really nice. So, Kieran, I wasn't paying attention to Tam Tam because I didn't have her. I didn't like her. What price did she go off at? She was 15-1 on the line. Was she a big price?
20-1.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. You guys were all on the Maker horse, and you bet win money on the Maker horse. Kieran, did you even consider betting win money on the 6?
No, I'm
not saying that to criticize him.
I liked the 4 way more. And,
okay. All right.
And the 6 was a maybe, like on the, the tail end of the long shot ticket.
Enough to include, but not enough to bet as a long shot when you liked another long shot better.
Yeah, because the way I rated this race, Frank, I went 3, 4, 7, space, 5, 6, 1, 13. So it was kind of way down the list. The 4 was my second choice.
Yeah, you had
to do. That's the one I had to do. The money on.
Do not disagree at all with that strategy. Yeah, Steve-O, I know it sounds like we give each other a lot of back and forth, and we do, believe me. But Kieran and I always say, the second you walk into the racetrack and you think you know everything, you're cooked. Absolutely cooked. Just in the 9 months that Kieran and I have been doing the show, we have learned so much. We have been better bettors. We've learned from the DTL crew. We love having you on the show. I mean, it's just been – I mean, look, Imagination Lady was everyone's top pick. She got the job done. Not a great price, but, hey, we're alive.
We forgot
one morning line.
I'm in trouble. Mark's texting me. He's alive to the last leg, Frank. Gelding.
Mark Gelding?
Yeah.
Who needs the Matrix? Welcome to the mattress.
That was what was going on with that mattress. Holy cow. God, there was every liquid known to man on that thing.
It was Kieran's mattress.
So,
Steve, here's the joke. Here's the joke. For 15 years, I've been writing a column for the Santa Anita website. I call it the Matrix, but it's really just a grid in Excel with my letter grades, my horses, and my wagering strategies. But I analyze every horse in the race. And Kieran likes to make fun of me. And you know what? He's absolutely right. He will go, Frank, you write a novel, and I get to the end, and it's X.
Well,
why are you wasting so much time Xing? Right. So he calls it the mattress.
So you know, you did write a book.
Oh, my God.
You did write a book.
Hang on. Let me look. Let me look under my table. Oh, no. I spilled beer.
Where's that? Come on. You got to. Come on. We got to hold all 3 of them up.
I can't leave out Fornatel, though. Me and PTF.
Yeah, PTF.
Oh man, you know
for
how
those
happy
of you,
that makes me right there.
it's not even.
Kieran's so jealous right now. He's
It's
losing
not
his
even in print,
mind.
but we've got a book review of this one for you guys. We've got a little bit of time.
Wait,
Here's
hold
the
on,
book
hold
review.
on. One more mattress comment.
What the heck is that? Boss, you said that you wanted to copy Frank and his mattress. No! I said matrix, not mattress, you idiot! I don't think matrix is a word, boss.
I saw a piss stain on there.
For those of you who
Oh,
can't get a copy of Frank's book, our intern did a review of it.
Yeah.
Hey everyone, I am reading Frank's book. It has the 6 secrets of successful bettors. With these tips, you can't lose. I am reading Frank's book, Chapter 1, Bet All to Get the Winner. Frank's book, Chapter 2, When a Horse Winks at You, Bet It. Frank's book, Chapter 3, Scream louder than the guy next to you and your horse will win sometimes. Frank's book, Chapter 4, Turning $100 into I Will Quit Tomorrow since 1995. Frank's book, Chapter 5, Knowing When to Quit, aka the holy grail that every degenerate thinks is a fairy tale told by sober people. Frank's book, Chapter 6, Horses don't hate you, they just hate winning when you're betting on them. Frank's book, I thoroughly enjoyed this book and it has made me into the degenerate I am today. I give it an A out of 10.
I'm reading.
Hey, Adam,
I didn't see those chapters. As a matter of fact, chapter 5 is woulda, coulda, shoulda, doesn't get it done.
Steve, I love you. Thank you so much, because this is a gentleman who admitted on air. We have proof. He admitted on air that he doesn't read books. Come on. So that's why we had to do the
I read all the
illustrated
good ones now.
him and Mark.
I just read online. I don't read actual books.
Oh, now he's revising it.
Now I'm revising it. Yes. No,
Yeah.
I totally said that. Well, now that here's my other video for Steve-O now that he pulled that out.
Karen, please tell me more. I am all ears.
Oh
I
my
didn't
god,
see it. It said it failed to play. Play it again.
that's funny. You didn't see it?
Karen,
no.
please tell me more. I am all ears.
Am I supposed to be turning into a rabbit or a hobbit there? What's going on?
You really like that cabbage.
First of all, why are you even in overalls? He's he's
Well,
pretending like
that's
a
his
Kansas or
backpack.
something.
He
That's
got
my
it.
bet.
He knew
That's my
exactly.
backpack.
If you ever see
backpack.
Steve-O, he has a backpack on.
I've always got my backpack.
Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Okay.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Wow, that horse paid $16.54 to place. I bet you the exacta was huge.
Who ran second? It was tight.
118.
Who was second in that race? You talking about Churchill?
No,
yeah,
Churchill I was
10-10.
talking
It was
about.
3685. It came in.
Mm-hmm.
Tam got second?
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh my God. If you bet Tam, you should be sick, because what an
And really,
effort.
how hard if you had Tam, I mean, we like the rest of the horses. I mean, easy $200 50-cent
So
try.
we've got will pays. We can look at the will pays because we've got a little bit of time. There's no reason to
Yeah,
slip
just
over.
one
the
thing
top.
real quick, though. Mike Whalen, I've been looking at that matrix for all those years. You've been on there. It's awesome, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate you too, even though, my co-host doesn't. Steve-O appreciates me. Has the book.
That's right.
I
Yep.
appreciate you right back. And how about this? I'm a great sport, but that was flipping hilarious. So lots of love from Mark Gelding and his book review of the illustrated edition for children and remedial Irishmen, 6 Secrets of Successful Leaders. All right, let's
Great
go.
book.
Let's get serious now. What do we got?
So,
Will pays.
Yes, let's see what I got to figure out what I'm alive to. I got like 3 things going on.
It's my first looking at it. So
Really?
yeah, I'm alive to the 6-1 morning line, $334. Number.
Hold
let's
on.
start with the favorite.
Hold
Let's
on one
start with
second. Hold on, because we're all alive to a bunch of things, right?
Yeah, these
So-
are kind of
Why don't you just? I know you have the one. So what is that? What is that paying?
one's 335,
335. I have Zany. So what's the two?
312.
312. I don't have search. Let's just roll through them all. I don't have search party.
Yeah.
Anybody have search party? I don't think so.
No.
4K for search party. Counting
Wow.
stars, the number 4 is 397.
Wow,
number
that horse is
five-
taking a ton of money.
Number 5, the JJ horse, is the favorite at 264.
Oh my God, that was my top pick. 264. That's horrendous.
The
There's
9,
seven. Hold on, what's the 7? I just want to write them down. No one
the
has it.
7 is 4100.
But yeah, I don't think anybody has that one. 8 is scratch. The 9 is probably going to be short.
295.
Yep, second choice so far. The 10 has a shot.
291.
Short. Curious about the 11.
323.
323. Someone had the 13 as a wise guy horse. I didn't see
Me.
it, but what's that paying?
3000.
Yeah.
But I'm dead on that ticket.
Oh, you had the 13?
I think I did. Hang on.
I know someone else. I looked at so much stuff this week.
Yeah, I'm trying to. No, I did not have the 13. Sorry.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
had the. I had the
see,
9,
like-
10. I had the 9, 10, 11 is what I had.
Yeah. I didn't have anything on the 13 either. But the other McCarthy, Brooklyn Blonde, 14.
2800.
I might bet win money on that horse just because McCarthy's
And
so
Dave
good.
Portnoy?
Portnoy!
Portnoy.
3500.
Yeah, and only 10 to 1. So he's
Yeah.
bet to his morning
Yeah.
line in the pick 3, but he's a massive underlay in the win pool. So we're gonna have to get serious about the win pool. One more kill on the 17.
10,700.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are not exciting.
Now these are. Santa
Well,
Anita
sure.
is where you want to be after this. I mean, we're going to be playing it later, but the Santa Anita pick 3 pools way better.
This is CAW territory because they don't have the $5 double backing
Yep.
it up, so they can control this market.
Yep.
And then come back and only spend $1 per combination to cover everything else in the double market. Look,
Well, let's
I'm
look
not
at the
complaining. We're all alive. We'll take it.
let's look at
but,
the double, Frank. On the double, I mean,
Did anyone play the double? But I'm just asking.
no, but
Okay,
there's
but what's the double?
not-
Yeah.
not a whole lot of like the double. I'm just gonna go through it.
Yeah.
9 is the favorite in the double at $21. Second is the 2 at 22. Third is the 10 at $22.80. Then the 5 at $23. The 11 at 25. The 1 at 26. This is CAW spreadage on a $1 garbage double, which is why I didn't want to do a double, in here.
No, you're absolutely.
Just
Kieran,
kind of slop.
and these
slop.
are huge fields, like massive
Yeah,
fields.
Slop. Horrible.
How about the Here's the thing, though. You see what the pick 3 pool is? Oh my god.
How much?
Well, I'll give you an over under. Over under 538,000.
Over, because I've seen these win pools be over 1 million. So
1.3 million.
it's actually, I would actually argue, Frank, that that's light compared to the money going into the win pool on all these races.
No, I agree with you, but it's staggering to see that. And the whole shame of it is that that's mostly made up of smart players who care about low takeout.
That's 1.1 million of that, Frank, is the group of 5, as we'll call them.
Hold on, I'm not even looking at it. What does that mean? Oh, hold on. I got the Churchill feed on. Let me mute it. So Kieran, here, you know what? You're absolutely right, because look at the double pool. It's close to 1 million.
Yeah.
So that means that, they have not marketed the pick 3 as a low takeout wager, player friendly wager. It's an if you know situation.
And
I mean, I'm glad it's that high. The pick 4 is only 1.8.
And they didn't do the double, which is the great equalizer for the low takeouts. And Churchill has done these pick 3s. There's a reason they're not doing the double. It lets their wink guys get away with what they do.
You're
Because
right.
even
what?
here-
At Keeneland, we saw it at Keeneland.
Yep.
You saw it. You sniffed it out. You said, Frank?
In the double here, it's between, they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 horses paying within 10% of each other. These guys got their 10% rebate or whatever it is. And that double in the last race was, what did you say it was, Frank? 1 point.
What? Oh,
The
no,
double in the last race.
918. The double is 918.
Yeah. So
The $2 double pool is 918. The $3 pick three is 1.
no, it's a $1 double, Frank. They don't even have the
okay. You know what? ExpressBet shows $2 payouts. It just drives me nuts. Every payout should be what the minimum is. If it's a 50-cent trifecta, the payout should be based on 50 cents. So I have $2 double pays, but I have the pool at 918. I'll run through the pools, Kieran. $2 double. I'm sorry, double pool 918. $3 low takeout pick three 1.3 million. Great that people showed up, but you're right, Kieran. That should be better. There's not enough messaging out there. 50-cent pick four 1.8. That's pathetic. 1.8 million in the pick four. That's a dead bet. It needs to be.
The exacta was 1.7. The exacta was 1.7 in the last race. The double, the pick three.
That's it.
Yeah.
That's kind of lame.
And I mean, it was all.
What was the win pool? What was the win play show pool?
Win play show pool was 2.7 million. Oh, win pool was 2.7. Place was 851 and 742. So it was like 4.3 million in the win place show pool.
All right. Well, we don't want to bore you, Steve, but after the show, we will go through and look at last year's numbers.
Oh, I know.
Win parlays.
I know you
Well, let me keep rolling, Kieran. 50-cent pick five was 3 million. I would have to say that's pretty good, huh? 3 million,
especially when I think their takeout is what 24%. So that paid the purses, just that one bet.
I don't really know what the late pick five pool is. We can check Chris Larmy, but wow, 3 million. That's massive in my opinion. We'll see last year. And then they have a 20-cent pick six, which in my opinion is just ignore it. But that did 835,000. And I don't know is it one of those jackpot carryover things?
Yeah, it's 20 cents.
Betting that if it is.
I don't know why people bet those jackpot bets. It's crazy.
Let's look at the pick five. Who's favorite of the pick five? Looks
Pick
like
five.
the five is favorite of the pick five. Pretty good. 1.5.
The two is the favorite. 2,200.
No. In the pick five?
Yeah, pick five. 22.35 for the two.
Yeah, look at the five.
Oh, wait, sorry, 15.89. Yeah, though.
Yeah. That's pretty significant, I think.
That is actually that's a 50%. All the other ones are 50% higher. So the five that might be one where if we do a win bet, it would be on the five at 7-1.
Yeah, because the five is not heavily bet in the double.
Nope.
The 2 is 44, the 5 is 46, the 9 is 42, the 10 is 45, and the 11 is 50. They don't know who to bet in the double, but they know who to bet in the pick five. Same thing in the pick four, 255. Next highest is 290. Next lowest is 295. That's the CAW money right there on the five. That's that's the Mike McCarthy horse, 7-1. That's my top pick. Kieran, notes on the five, and then Steve-O.
I mean, you know me and my guy JJ. He came out here and rode this horse for McCarthy as one.
Yeah, but JJ on the big stage.
Yeah,
you might as well ride a bug boy.
But I mean, McCarthy kept the faith with him, and this horse has won 2 in a row. Why not?
I mean, it beat Explorer, so I saw that. I saw Explorer do pretty well at Oaklawn, and so you got that you got that feather for your cap. Are you guys going to be playing any doubles?
Nope.
Oaks Derby doubles.
I'm not tossing my money away at 24% nonsense. I'd rather do win bets in the pick three. That's just my thing.
Okay.
I'd rather gamble it at Santa Anita, to be honest, but that's just me. I'm a rarity.
Kieran, let's go back to JJ for a second. He's come east a few times on some really good horses. He was on a couple of years ago in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile. He was on a Baffert Monster. He's not been good in these kinds of spots.
No.
So I love Meaning. I think Meaning's going to run a monster race, but I do not trust him at all. If Pratt or Ortiz, any Ortiz was on, I mean, I'd say that's a lock. JJ just for some reason can't do it, but I hope he does it today because I really like Meaning. So top picks again: Explorer for you, Kieran, and then the Kathy horse, the 4 Counting Stars.
Counting Stars for me. Yep.
So let's see again.
And the reason I liked it, Monster Closing Kick won easy at Oaklawn Park.
You liked who? The Explorer?
Yeah, no, Counting Stars. That was my notes for Counting Stars.
Oh, right, because that was your second choice, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, for me, Counting Stars on what was it? 131 was my nose. Oh, so on what race was it? The 27th, I believe it was, or maybe it was December 14th going into the year's end. Was very wide in that race. It just blew him off, blew him out. No. Cassie said the Martha Washington, the stablemate beat her that day, who's inferior. Mark Cassie to this day has zero idea what happened to her that day. There was nothing. So I don't know what happened there, but the other race against Explorer in the Honeybee, Explorer was running with a long shot up there and just kind of got to do their own thing. The fractions were modest at best, and we just couldn't reel her in. And then last time, Explorer did scratch out of that race, out of the fantasy. And I will admit that Counting Stars got to do whatever she wanted in there because Search Party, although Search Party beat her in the Martha Washington, you drew a line through that one. Counting Stars was much the more superior filly, but she ran fast. She ran really fast in there.
I got some very good news for you guys. Counting Stars is like bet the way she should be in the double, in the pick 3, in the pick 4. But you know what? In the pick 5, she's second choice. I'm sorry, third choice, but close. The 5 is an overwhelming favorite. Then you have the 10 at 1900 and the 4 at 2000.
Yes.
CAW money is on the 4 in the pick 5. So who's the 10?
The 10 is Prom Queen. I will say I was kind of annoyed. My top pick originally in this race was the Mike Smith horse that scratched. I had everything. I was going to single that one.
This is the part of the show where Kieran talks about scratched horses.
But then it made me upgrade this one because of the scratch.
Bottle of Rouge.
That's legit. Which one was the scratch that you liked, Kieran?
Bottle of Rouge.
Bottle of Rouge.
Oh. Well, that one was scratched like 4 days ago.
It did look interesting on paper, but, that was a one-turn race at Colonial Downs, and it dominated. The Sunland Park race, that's a 2-turn mile. But, yeah.
So, Kieran has admitted that he doesn't read books. How much time do we have?
We've got 34 minutes. Race 5 is still
bear with me for a second because I'm going to set this up because it's actually germane to the conversation. Kieran has admitted that he doesn't read books, so he's not going to know anything about what I'm about to play. But, Steve-O, you were talking about Mark Cassie. Guy's been one of the top trainers for a zillion years.
He trained for us.
He's going, I don't know. No idea why she didn't show up, right?
Yeah, and she's done that twice. She's done that twice in her career. And the last time Mark was dumbfounded. So I hope she doesn't do that today.
I'm gonna tell you exactly why. So I want to play something real quick. Okay, ready? This is why.
Let me type in here. Uh-oh.
Wait, hold on. Here we go.
La donna è mobile, qual piuma al vento, muta d'accento e di pensiero. Sempre una labile, leggiadro viso, il fiato il riso e menzognero.
We just lost 50 watchers.
No, listen, I love that kind of stuff.
Here's the reason.
Pavarotti's awesome.
That is from Rigoletto, and the title is La Donna Mobile. You know what that means in Italian?
No.
So Mark Cassidy can't figure out why this classy, amazing female racehorse didn't show up twice. That is called women are fickle. Fillies are going to do what they want. And the reason is she didn't feel like running that day. So, have you ever tried to talk, your significant other female out of, you've never won an argument against a woman, right? Kieran,
No,
I know I know Shannon wins every argument.
I don't know. You could probably make Terry go for,
Blah,
I
blah,
know
blah,
between you.
blah, blah.
Yeah,
Blah,
you've got the
blah,
blah
blah,
down.
blah,
I just got to
blah.
say, Frank.
I'm trying to class up the show a little bit, Kieran.
Frank, I got to ask you.
What other gambling show has Pavarotti?
Are you a Pavarotti guy or Andre Bocelli guy? Or do you like both?
I'm not a huge opera guy, but I go Pavarotti just because he's a legend. But there's nothing wrong with the three. Remember the three tenors that came out a couple of years, like 20 years ago? They're amazing. Steve was a closet opera fan. So tell us more.
I've always, I've been a fan. I like all kinds of different music. I'll listen to rap, opera, country, rock.
Chicago has an amazing opera company.
Yeah.
Frank, we have a guest popping in real quick.
Okay.
You are wrong, Frank. Come on.
Is that Vuk?
Bye, Leo.
That's AI Vuk. That's AI Vuk.
That's so funny.
I'm gonna try to get Vuk on the show tomorrow, but that's AI Vuk. But yeah,
that's great.
Tell us more about the opera, because I've been in New York a couple of times, and I've been out here a couple of times, but a long time ago. It's been a minute, but I absolutely love it. And when that guy Chalamet or whatever dogged the ballet and the opera, I'm like, I don't want to watch your movies. I'd rather go see a live performance of talented people.
Yeah. I really don't watch live music a lot. I did see Andrew Dice Clay live. That was comedy. That was about 20 years ago at the Rosemont
Opera fan
Horizon.
and Andrew Dice Clay were cut from the same cloth. Hickory dickory dock.
Doc, yeah. There's a clean one in there somewhere, but I'm trying to find one.
Oh, I don't know. You got to dig deep to find it.
Frank, we're gonna have Radar Rob hop on, but he's got to wait. He's just texted me, said he's alive in the pick 5 to 5 horses, so he's scrambling to hedge. So he'll come on.
At Churchill or
that's Santa Anita, I would assume.
Oh, it's Santa. I didn't even know. The payout's good. Let's check them out.
Oh yeah, the lowest payout is 2,000. And Rob probably has him multiple times.
Yeah, he definitely has it multiple times.
I actually, this upcoming race at Santa Anita, I had one long shot today, and it was the Jaramillo horse. Actually, I might do some win money on it. The number 1 Hornsby.
In this race coming up?
Yeah, it's Santa Anita.
Wait a minute. He's 5 deep in a 7-horse field?
Yeah. I thought it was a tough race.
Okay, well, he could definitely hedge here.
In race 5, I went.
Well, what are his payouts? Let's look at his payouts.
I don't know. I asked him which horses, so he probably still scratched. No. Oh, he's alive to 1, 2, 4, 6, 7.
19,000, 2,000, 4,000, 2,600, 3,600.
Yep.
Wow.
God, that's crazy, because I was just going to say, man, I really like this 3. Oh, shit.
One of the ones he doesn't have?
Oh, I don't want to say that twice. All right.
He's going to hedge where he wins. I mean, for this race, if I'd done my pick 5, I would be alive to. I had the 2 in top. 1 was my second choice in the 5. I mean, Jaramillo, and I just simply said, when Jaramillo rides a price horse, pay attention. Second off the layoff. So I'm going to monitor this. It might be one.
Which horse are you talking about? Which horse?
The number 1 Hornsby in here.
Ooh, so you have good notes on that horse. He's got Jaramillo for 19 dimes.
Yes.
Oh, who else would you want in the seat? Oh my God, I love it.
Oh, we've been playing that song.
Yeah. So we're going to
read your notes again on the 1, Kieran.
I just said
the Baltus Dropper. Wow.
Yeah. When Jaramillo rides a price horse, pay attention. Second off the layoff. I didn't really go deep in because it wasn't on the show, but it was one of the long shots I put out on my mattress today. I peed. Number one on my mattress is what I did. That's actually what I'll do, but maybe it'll get blocked. I'll have Mark Gelding pee his pick onto a mattress. That's probably what I'm going to do for the next one.
That's why Kieran stores all his losing tickets in case he hits a big one and has to, write the losers off. It's not stuff with feathers and foam and polyurethane. It's stuff with losing tickets. Dude, his one's got a shot. Oh my god,
it's got a big shot. And Jaramillo has ridden
Rob.
He's ridden a horse for Baltus already, and he's ridden him three horses for him. He's won on a long shot. The win was on a long shot, so that's why I was like, "Ooh, very interesting."
Kieran, this is actually a good exercise for the show, right? Because you rarely hedge. I'm rarely in a position to hedge because I'm always running second. Steve-O, you a couple of weeks ago you were up for a good score. You didn't hit it, but you hedged and you made a decent amount.
I hedged. Money, right? Yeah, it was at Gulfstream on Easter Sunday. And
so, go ahead.
No, I was going to say the pick 5 paid. I singled a 17 to 1 shot at one.
Wow.
The pick 5 paid 80 or 90,000, and I had 3 horses, and my horse ran second. But I did hedge to the winner, and had a nice big.
Was that the only one you thought could beat you, or did you hedge to everyone you didn't have?
No, I hedged. I hedged the other 3. I ended up making like 4,000 or 5,000 on it, but I hated winning.
It's a tough call, right? But I mean, that worked out.
Oh God, yeah. You have to hedge when you got real huge will pays like that.
Yeah. What was your max payout that you were alive to?
It was 80,000 to the 7 horse that got caught. That got caught. Yeah, it got caught by the 5. It was on Easter morning at Gulfstream. You guys can look at the chart. I had the 7 and it got caught by the 5.
Serbian Orthodox Easter or traditional Easter?
A regular American Easter, or whatever you want to call it.
Because last time you were on the show, you were telling us that. Serbian
well, I celebrate both. Yeah, I celebrate both.
That's awesome. I love it.
So Frank,
here's the thing, LD, you're a good hedger. If you have suggestions for Radar Rob, just for the show, I would love to know because I don't really know what to do.
Well, I texted him now that I did like the 1 and I wrote notes about it, but look at the number 5, Frank, and you'll see why I have that as my 3rd choice. And it's actually getting money. That's
Is he alive to the 5?
Yeah, it's Angie.
Oh, it's Angie.
Yeah, and Kent's riding, and they've when those 2 team up, do not discount them.
But does he have that horse?
He does not have that horse.
Oh,
so I was texting him that he will have it, knowing how he's going to hedge. So,
but how is he going to hedge? What would you guys do? Like Steve-O, you did a pretty good job.
Well,
what would you do in this situation?
I have to see the will pays, but the 3 is always run against
Well, the highest is 19,000 and the lowest is 2,000.
2,000 only, huh?
Yeah, so that's what makes it tricky.
And he doesn't have the 3, and he doesn't have who?
The 5.
The 5.
And someone else. He doesn't have someone else, right? Kieran, what are his numbers again?
He's got
5. He's got 5.
What's funny is he told me his numbers. I just saw he texted back. He's going to do a hedge trifecta with 3-5 on top to all. So he didn't have the 3 and the 5, and that's my,
that's good.
So he's going to
wait 3-5 all.
Yes,
that's interesting. You know what? We're gonna do a little trifecta tool and see what that's going to pay. We might be able to help him out because I know he's probably not using this at the track.
Yep.
He's
doing the math in his head, probably, huh?
Well, it's hard to figure out what the try is going to pay.
True.
So 3. Let's use the 3. Let's use the 5 on top because the 5 is shorter. So 5 to let's see what the lowest is. The lowest with the 5 on top. I mean, he's going to have to whack this pretty good. It's only $70 for $1.
Yeah. Have you hung with Rob when he's been gambling at the track?
Frank? I know he fires.
He'll have 4,000 tickets. You want to buy this one here? Are you sure
you want to give
I've got 10 more.
You have to take into consideration how much money you've already invested, right? Maybe his ticket is 1,000. We don't know. Probably not, but LD, if you have any hedge thoughts, please let us know. There's an ADW out there that has a Dutch tool, like a hedging tool that would help you. We're talking to them about, maybe getting a deal for the DTL crew or whatnot, but we don't have that information now. But the lowest K is now 65 bucks. So how much would you do it for? 100? What would that cost? 3.5 with all. I'll tell you right now.
So it's 3 over 5 overall.
It's
3.5
over,
3.5
overall. It's a $60 for
you.
$1. So if you did it for what, $10, it would be 600. No.
Yeah, but he's only getting 700 if he hits the lowest combination.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. He's gonna have to whack it pretty good because the Aggie Ordonez horse, who's super live, is 7-2. So he can't bet
got a lot
money,
of money.
right?
Yeah.
But he actually brought up a good point. I never even considered doing that, using the trifecta as a hedge in a short
Me
field.
neither. I would have just thrown like 200 to win on each.
Right,
of the
win money,
horses and just
exactly,
called it a day,
exactly.
yeah.
No,
That's what I would have done too.
I will say
That's a
when
brilliant thing that he brought up. Actually, I'm gonna.
You know who also said that? When I almost won one of those Santa Anita contests and I was far ahead and I got pipped for second. That was the year, I ran second at Del Mar. I went and I was up at the Eddie Logan suite and I was like, hey, Tom, what would you do here? And this was his suggestion to me as well. He was like, do a trifecta with the horses that you think he might knock you out of.
Yeah, I never would consider that ever. That's great, guys. Listen to that. That is great information. You can't do it if if 5 horses can beat you. But in this situation, it works. Larry, I disagree with you. If he bets 1,000 each to win, then he's another 2,000 in, and the lowest pay is 2,000. So he's just getting his money back. I mean, I don't think that works. Maybe 500, but still, I mean, you're really cutting into your profit, right?
Yeah, I mean, me, if I was hedging, I'd prefer the pays to be like 4,000 plus. I would probably hedge, but there is that I would definitely be hedging because I do have the one, and I'd be possibly looking at 19K. So I get that angle, and I know Rob probably has it a couple of times, on his multiple.
No, that's actually a good point, Kieran, because if you feel that strongly about the one, and you're okay chipping into your profit margin on the lower ones, then you hedge thinking that the 19,000 is the payout you expect to get. But
Frank,
the lowest payout is 2,043, Larry. Betting 1,000 doesn't work.
Frank, can you tell me what the 5 over 1 over 2 is?
Stand by. Trifecta 5 with 1 with 2.
Correct.
Okay. This is a $2 pay. Okay.
All right.
485.
That's not bad for
That's
a dollar.
pretty good. I'm going to bet this one to win. I'm not even going to mess around. Jaramillo.
Yeah, well, we're at Santa Anita, so I'm going to do
On
my.
the streets of Venezuela.
And then I was looking forward. I've got some spreadage on the second leg of the pick threes in the next leg, Frank. My single, like the 4 is the dominant chalk in the next leg. The 2 to the 4 is 14, but it's 7-2 here. The 6 to the 4 is 17, and it's the 3-1 favorite.
So hold on, wait. That's the second leg of the all turf, right? The next race.
Correct. Yes.
And the first of the pick 3. So yeah, we should be talking about this.
So I might do.
Say it again. I'm sorry, because I didn't know what you were talking about.
I was just looking. Going forward, I might do a double here using the 3. Oh no, not the 3. The 5 and the 1 into the 4 in the next. The 5 into the 1 into the 5 is paying. Onto the 4 is paying 46, and the 1 into the 4 is paying 192. So I might do.
No, you're talking about the doubles?
Yes, I'm looking at a double myself.
The 1 to the 4 is 200.
I'm showing 192, unless it just updated.
Oh, 192. I thought you said 92. Sorry.
No, 192. And the 5
those
to
are
the
great.
4 is $44. That's great, especially when I like this one. I think the 1's going to get hammered a little. So
yeah, the 2-4 combination is the favorite in the probables, which is interesting because the 2 is 7-2, and the 6 is 2-1. But the 2-4 combo is favorite. See, you got to. I mean, it sucks if you're at the track because you want to have fun and gamble and make money. You can't really. You don't have time. You can't do this stuff. But if you're a serious horse player and you want to make some big scores, it is unbelievably necessary because there's money It's a financial market, and they're hiding. They're hiding money.
Yep.
Wow. Well, how are we doing time wise here?
We got 2 minutes. We still have
Which
0 minutes. So
race?
to go to the
Which
post.
race?
Yeah. At Santa Anita. Well, they're walking up to the post. Churchill, we still have 16 minutes.
Okay. Cool.
Bob Baffert just made some comments that he goes, the one hole, I hate to have it, but we're stuck with it. Just now.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if there's any other jockey, you got, although Pratt's been, I won't say off, but he's not been his usual self the last few weeks.
Yeah, a lot of people are complaining today that he hasn't won a race all day.
He doesn't want to what?
He hasn't won a race all day, apparently.
Oh, won a race. I thought you said he doesn't want a race. I was like, oh my God.
No.
Like, that's
Yeah,
good
he
info.
wants to race.
Fade him. Well, yeah, I mean, look, the one post for Explorer isn't very good because, I mean, what is she going to do? Suck back and take all that kickback? She's got to go, right? She's just got to go. Come get me. I'm going to save the ground. What do you think, Kieran?
Any other? I agree, but any other jockey? I mean, he's the difference maker. I mean, the first Del Mar handicap we won, we were on a post that was 0 for whatever 40 attempts, 40 tries at that race, all the way on the outside. And Pratt was on, no problem. found a route.
What do you think, Steve-O? Is he going to go, or is he going to suck back and try and get outside?
Bob didn't really say much in there. The horse is California speed, and
yeah, you got to go. Just let him off their heels.
I'd be surprised if he didn't go. And if I think I would say he goes, and then if he doesn't get any pressure, he'll ease off, the gas a little.
Well, he's going to get pressure. That's the problem. There's other speed outside of him.
Well, Dazzling Dame is going to rock it out of there for sure. And
you have to
the only
trust.
chance that horse has is the wire.
You have to trust that Baffert.
Right, they're loading at Santa Anita, Frank.
Yep, that Baffert has gotten to the bottom of the horse, and you put the horse on the lead, and you make him. If you think you're the best horse in the race, you put yourself on the lead. You make him come get you. But we'll see. That's why it's a fascinating race. All right, Steve, let's bounce out. We'll be back. Good luck, everybody. Good luck, Radar Rob.
That had to be a good will pay. Decent.
Yep. One sec. We got a video for you there.
Our favorite time of the show, Frank Silence.
I'll tell you what, the 3 and the 5 ran like complete dog shit in there. The 2 horses he didn't have on his ticket.
Language. No language
Oh,
here.
my bad.
This is PG. PG. Only drinking allowed. No cursing. I will say,
crap.
I bet we'll see Jaramillo back on that one again. It showed a great move and then just flattened out down the stretch, but I bet we'll see him back on that horse again.
Yeah, yeah. Do we have a will? Do we know what that one paid? That was
4,400. That was one of his. He was alive to.
And he probably had it more than once. You're thinking.
Well, we'll find out when he comes on.
Yeah, that's good.
And then we'll
Karen, I caught the tail end of what you said. What? I missed it. What?
I was saying he got 4,400 for that one, but we don't know how many times he had it. He'll tell us when he goes.
Oh, right. No, but I caught the tail end of what you guys were talking about. I agree with you. Jaramillo made that huge menacing move.
Yeah,
and then just when I thought he was in a tip,
he stopped.
He stayed behind horses because he didn't have horse. He protected the horse, lived to fight another day. I didn't see the start. Maybe he had a bad start or something because he was a million miles.
Yeah, I didn't notice. He was so far back, but that middle
it's not
move
like
was,
him. Yeah,
that was a really nice move. I bet we'll see, like race notes, as Jaramillo ride that horse back. Definite upgrade for sure.
The 3 and the 5 were just they ran terrible. The 3 had no speed. The 5 was way back. I mean,
Angie's horse was.
I was shocked.
Aggie.
Oh geez, what did I say, Angie?
Aggie. Her dad won a Belmont Stakes, man. You can't remember.
I know. Whatever.
How much money is this trade? How much money has Aggie made you in vodka and almond joy?
A fortune.
The least you could do is pronounce her name correctly.
I know. I agree.
Come on, Cialis. You should know better.
Yeah, no, it's Ciaran or Claren. Claren. That's the one.
Ciaran. Yeah, AI Grok calls you Karen.
Yeah, I tell it to call me the Japanese beer, so it's getting better now.
Oh, yeah, that's Kieran, right? Kieran.
Yeah, Kieran.
So Radar Rob had that, right?
Yes, that was one of his original. He didn't need to hedge. You know, I mean, how do you get your win to win? Hedge.
That's right. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Sivo, it sounds like you did really well when you hedged, but it's tricky. But we learned something today that 3-5 all. You know, I got
lucky. I got lucky on my hedge because 4 out of 5 was paying 20 and 17 grand. So I didn't have to play those horses. 2 of them.
Okay.
So I only had to play a couple of horses. So I put win bets on actually 3 horses. And I put big win bets on all 3 of them just because the will pays were so huge.
Yeah, that's the thing. Well, I mean, I would love to talk to someone who knows that, who's up to those big scores on a regular basis. There's got to be some mathematical formula, right? I mean, it's like somebody with a better math brain than me.
I always call a few guys on the team loan speed. One guy in particular, it's really good at it. Steve DeCaspers. I asked him about it, and he's pretty good at getting the calculator out, and we discuss it.
Is he on?
Because my brain gets. Yeah, absolutely. What is his?
Yeah. Text me later or whatever. Steve DeCaspers.
It's just his first name and last name. Yeah, Steve DeCaspers. Yep.
I might even be fine. Steve
8 minutes at Churchill.
Yeah. DE.
Yeah.
Caspers, just like
there
Casper
he is, right
Ghost.
there.
Yeah.
There's 2 of them, but one's verified. I do not follow him, but I do now.
He's the verified one. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. So this was we were asking about the one because I didn't see the beginning of the race. Jeff, thank you. He broke fine, but everyone passed him shortly after 100 yards. You know, maybe blinkers or something. Let's see. Yeah, I know he already has blinkers, but well, you know what? He was coming out of a 9 furlong race, so
shorten up.
Got to get speed into him next time. Okay, what
7
are we doing?
minutes at Churchill. I guess we should flip over. Major money. I mean, they're already at like $5 million in the win pool, Frank.
Here's a question to you guys. Larry says we want Portnoy's horse to win. Do we?
No.
I don't. We lose our bet.
I mean, I'm not going to make money. He's
I'm gonna lose
already
money.
a win. He's part of the pageantry. We don't want him winning this race now.
Yeah, I mean, like nothing against him personally. I think good for him, but like this is a worse underlay than Sandman was in the Derby last year.
Yeah.
I mean, 11-1.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I thought those synth races were pretty good because she was up against the flow. They went so slow and she was so far back, and she gobbled up a lot of ground. But this is dirt. That move doesn't work on dirt unless you're Zenyatta.
She is second choice on the win money, Frank. Oh no, third choice. So the 9 has got 721,000. The 2 has 701, and the 11 has 684.
Okay.
There.
You said second choice in the win pool? No.
Third choice.
No. I have her at 11-1.
No, but I'm saying the amount of money bet to win right now, I'm looking at it. The 9 has 728,000 just to win. The 2 has 707, and Portnoy's horse, the 11, has 691,000.
1, 2, 3, 4. So wait, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Wow. But the odds don't reflect that. Because I have the horse at 11-1. The Percy's bar is 5. Prom Queen is 6. Always a runner 9-2. Lukewarm favorite. Meaning is 8-1. Counting Star is 9-1. Zany's 9-2. They're all better prices than her. Is it a tote delay? Is Mark Gelding running the tote?
There's something. I mean, I don't know what's going on, because even looking between win, place, and show, there's $1.2 million bet on the 11. There's 1.1 bet on the 9.
Well, Kieran, you're right.
1.1 bet on the 2.
She's now third choice, but close. So I have the 9 at 748,000, the 2 at 734,000, and the 11 at 715,000. Everyone else is lower than that. She should be third choice in the win pool.
Yes, so that there's some. This is going to be one of the. I don't know what's going on.
Steve-O, we probably all use different ADWs. What price do you have on Lovely Gray, Steve-O?
All right, let me refresh.
I have on Twin Spires, Lovely. What is it here? Hold on.
No curse words on the show, Steve-O.
Oh, is that considered? That's a bad word.
I'm being
okay. On my first advanced wagering site, we're looking at 11-1. On my other one, we are looking at 11-1. So why would it be different somewhere?
All right. I'm refreshing. I'm logged out and I'm logging back in again. So let's see what I'm getting here.
I'll put on NBC. I'm sure they're all about gambling and studying the odds.
I refresh. 15 is 11-1, 348, 112, 130. All right, that's a lot different. The 11 is third choice right now. Percy's bar.
No. But what about the pool sizes?
Pool sizes altogether across the board?
No. I still have the 11 as third choice with 725,000 bet to win, but the 11-1 does not reflect that. She's like eighth choice. So it doesn't make sense to me. Something's wrong.
The 11 right now, 735, and she is 5-1, Percy's bar.
Oh, I have 11-1.
You do? Her number 11, she's 5-1.
Dude.
Oh, no.
Wow, 5-1?
5-1 on number 11, Percy's bar.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm talking about Lovely Gray.
Lovely Gray is the 15. She is 11-1.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. You know what? I take everything back.
And just so you guys know,
11.
Formulator has a projection of 35-1 for Lovely Gray, but that's not going to happen. I don't think.
Nope.
But you know what? Love him, hate him, whatever. He loves horse racing, and he's got a lot of skin in the game. And if he has that many people following him to make this horse 11-1 against these horses, God bless. More Dave Portnoy's in the sport.
And when they all bet the exacta, and because they hammered the pools and it only pays.
Well, did you see? I had a fake market saying, after which race will Dave Portnoy lose his mind at an exacta underlay?
Yep.
But here, Optics has a projected price of Lovely Gray at 44, and that's based on the imputed double odds. So no CAW, no computer, no smart money is betting that horse. That is Barstool. That is Barstool money, and that is incredible.
Barstool
just like Sandman with Griffin Johnson last year. What? I'm sorry. What'd you say, Steve-O?
No, Barstool influence.
Yeah.
Huge.
Yep.
But he's not voted as the influencer for horse racing. It's some guy who never even gambles.
Yeah, but he's doing something else. I don't mind that at all. But Dave has such a strong voice.
Yep.
And yes, we all rail against the CAWs. They're a pox, but he is yet to embrace what we're doing. Like Steve-O, you were on the show once. Within 20 minutes, you're like, "Are you kidding me? These are the best bets in the world." I don't know how we get him. I don't know how we get him to embrace these wagers. Then he'll start gambling a lot more again because he'll start winning.
I mean, if we had him on the show like we did for Steve-O and we showed him, and the way I would explain it to him is, dude, you're a sports parlay bettor. You'll bet over, you'll bet 3-team parlays and 4-team parlays. That's the exact same thing as the low takeout, except the robots are off on the side and we can take money from them. I think that's how you get them.
They're loaded.
Doing the exactable.
All right.
They're in the gate. They're loaded.
All right, let's go. Good luck, everybody.
Another victory for the robots.
Yeah, that was. I picked that one second on my little write up this morning. I had Counting Stars over the 9. I think Counting Stars got third, but I mean the horse made a lot of sense.
Yep.
Damn.
I had it on my spread ticket, but I was down in the first leg on that one.
Oh,
But, I mean, Explorer did what she had to do, just got run down late.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of thought that would happen. In my write-up, I mentioned that the 7 would probably
But
push
meaning,
her along.
I thought it was all meanings, and meaning flattened out as well, deep stretch.
Yeah, the problem there was when Dazzling Dame entered in this race, I knew that horse was going to, if the 7 wasn't in the race, it would be a lot different outcome. But I knew that 7 was going to push.
All right, we got 14 minutes. Let's flip over to Santa Anita. Maybe Frank will come back. Hang on, let's see.
Frank's taking a leak.
Yep. Off we go. Hang on, let me pull it up here. We got 14
No,
minutes.
Frank was doing a calculator, checking out. He's winning $290, but he's
You won. You won. Okay.
Yeah, because I singled the 3 there, right? Imagine that was Imagination the Lady. So my A's, I have the 5 in the first leg, singled the 3, and then I had the 9. The 9 was a B for me. So I mean, this is all about the ticket construction that we talked about. I played 4 or 5 tickets. This is the one that hit. I didn't realize the 9 was going to be bet, the way the 9 was bet. So I get back 290 or something. It's the second worst payout. But you know what? Get a little bit of money back, churn and burn.
Yep. Ammo for Santa Anita.
Yeah, let's move.
Did anybody get a look at Portnoy's horse? Did it get
I don't even think the
call?
horse got a call.
Yeah.
Did he even get a call? Yeah, I didn't wind it.
This is Portnoy's horse, but ignore that it says Frank's horse.
Hey, look, Frank's horse is catching an Uber. This is the funniest thing I've seen all day. Nay, to the races.
That was Portnoy's horse in that race.
It finished at least 8th, according to what I'm looking at here. No, 9th. It finished at least 9th. Yeah, it didn't do well.
All right, pick 3 time.
Pick 3. What do we got? Late pick 3?
Santa Anita. Yep.
All right.
All right. Okay, guys, you ready? 420 years ago. I think this is Frank's pick 3 here.
No, it's simple.
Oh, wait, that's Churchill. Sorry.
I'm only alive to 1. I'm alive to my oh no, the late pick 3. We're starting,
Yeah,
right?
we start now. The pick 3 starts here.
I'm gonna rewind the NBC feed and see if Lovely Gray gets a call while you guys are talking.
All right. So here's your pick 3, Frank, right?
Okay. Hold on.
You're all about the 6-4, 8-2 in this first leg, correct? 2
Let me,
tickets with it.
Hold on though. We're starting in race 6, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Watsonville. Yeah. I don't have a strong opinion though. I'm 6 and 4.
Okay.
But 6, 4, 2, 8, 2. 6, 4, 8, 2.
And I went. Let me see. I actually have a larger than I was all about the 4 on one ticket, so I got a $15 singling the 4 here. Then I've got a spread ticket.
Wait, $15?
Yeah.
Ooh, I like it. I like
All
it.
of
He wants to get it 5 times.
Yes. So
singling the 4, and then who's
then-
the 4 and the 5 in the next? Let me see who's that.
the 4 is the chalk. The 5 is Radar Rob's horse.
Okay. Great. I think that's great. And then you
and then
single the 5.
And then the 5 in the last leg. Donjik or Donic, whatever.
Dude, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty
And
good.
then
And that's
and
the
then
way
I
you
gotta-
play it. If you're tight and you have an opinion, that's really how you play it. But we've had so many tough sequences here on that we haven't really been able to use that strategy. We had
And
more
then
of a
the next
spread.
ticket is spread with those 2 horses again singling the 5, and then back singling the 4 here with spread and big time spread in the last race. So that's how I kind of approached it today. But we can look at the pick 3, which usually gives us our info here. The will pays on the pick 3 here, Frank. The number 4 is dominant at $93. The next highest horse is the 8 at $129. Then the 6 at $173, and the 3 at $252. And then they start going up there to 2s. See if anything changed. On the double, Frank, again, the 4 is dominant at $53. The 8 is the clear choice on both bets, 71. But across both bets, the 4, is surprisingly not taking money early, but there's not a whole lot in the win pool. It looks like barn, but it's Jaramillo on the 8. So are we surprised?
From the streets of Venezuela. He's burning down the track tonight.
Yeah, I think I just said Jaramillo for Sadler, lost by a neck, last out surging. If Jaramillo was here, use. Blinkers off. This trainer's 27%.
So just looking back a little bit for a second. Sorry to cut you off. So I'm alive on my all turf. It was a $15 ticket. The 11 was by the last one I used in the first leg. I'm single to the 6 here on the all turf. That's Watsonville.
And
what do you guys have on Watsonville?
Watsonville.
Bays
for Glatt. Sorry. I said Bays for Glatt. This is the 6th jockey to try his hand on this horse.
That's a bad. That's not a good thing.
Top last race speed. Lost to Gold Phoenix last out. The horse has very good speed, and Bays is starting to heat up. Use somewhere on a ticket.
Nice. Ooh. I like that.
So that's why, when you see me come back with that secondary ticket, I've got 8, 6, 9, 11, 3 with 4, 5 with 5.
What about the 10? You guys have the 10, 11. Right? I mean, American.
No, I just put, I used it for corner or 0 for 6. Sharp work was the only positive.
Okay.
Which one?
I mean, it got a race under its belt. And it's stretching back out.
So my ticket's a little cheaper than what I have up there.
The 10's getting ideal distance again. I think the first race was just, I don't know. They ran it down the hill. I don't know why. Just sprint it. Maybe.
Oh yeah, it's a prep. Absolutely. This horse will run. This horse will fire. No doubt about it.
It's a plotter early, but I don't know. Maybe it's not a slow race, but it's not. It's a regular pace, I guess.
I mean, this horse. Look at how far back the horse is. 9 1/4 lengths, 9 3/4 lengths, 9 1/2.
Yeah,
no, sorry, 18, and then 18. And
it's 7. Way out of it.
Oh my God.
That's
gonna be tough.
I do have a bomber in here. My bomber in this race is the 9, Phosphorescence, with Ricky on for McCarthy.
No shot.
Yeah. I don't have it, but I don't have
money.
So here's my ticket. 3, 4, 8, 10, which you guys already knew about.
Wait, hold on. Let me put it up, right? Because you gave it to us, right?
Yeah. Well, I gave you
didn't
this.
Give us a link for 3 yet, did you?
No, on the altar pick 3. I'm just using the same numbers.
So hold on. So this is your late pick 3 play, right?
Yeah, it's my late pick 3. It's the second leg of the altar pick 3. So it's 3, 4, 8, 10, and leg 1.
Wait, hold on, Steve-O. So Steve-O, Santa Anita, $3 LP 3. Okay, first leg
3, 4, 8, 10.
3. No, 3, 4, 8, 10. Yep.
And I'm using the 4 and the 5.
Okay.
And I've got, of course, the 5, 9 in the last race. 5, 9. So I don't know what this is going to pay. I'm thinking about adding a horse, and I will let you know if I do.
Well, here's the thing. We could look at the doubles and try to find a wise guy horse in the doubles because we'll have more information.
Well, I want to ask you guys this because the guy wins a little bit here and there, but in the second leg, there's a 30 to 1 shot.
We got 5 minutes. We should probably bring on the winner, Radar Rob, here. Hang on a second.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, what's his late pick 3?
Hang on. We gotta do this first.
Radar Rob incoming.
I like that.
Hey, no, come on. Congratulations, congratulations, congratulations.
How many times did you have that ticket there? We were trying to bet on how many times you had it.
I had 250 centers, so 8,800. Not bad.
Okay,
I'll take
there
it.
you go. I knew you had it more than
All
once.
right.
So, yeah, I was like,
Nice.
if you've hung around Rob, you know he's got a stack of tickets, 800 tickets on every one of these bets. So.
Last
It
time
was
you were
good.
on
I
the
had
show, when you gave out the pick 3 that paid stacks, for about 2 weeks, we got emails saying, you guys need to have Radar Rob back. They weren't content with our what we were giving out. They wanted Radar Rob. So back by popular demand. Here he is.
Thank you.
Well, you got 4 minutes. What's your ticket?
Well, I wish I would have had everybody in on the pick 5. That would have been nice. I had a $100 ticket and a $300 ticket, so that was good. But
Did you play the late pick 3?
I got a horse obviously running in the 7th. I don't trust him. Not a second do I trust that horse, but he trains great in the morning. He's a morning glory.
I was telling everyone that story earlier.
So we'll see. I mean, I'm hopeful, but pick 5 wise,
there, right? Like Leia's Candy is the only one you're scared of, I would think.
pretty much I'm only scared of him. I'm going to use the 1, 4, 5, 6 there.
Well, what about
And
the first
in my pick 3, I'm going to do 4, 5, 8, 10 in the first leg
Okay.
with 1, 4, 5, 6 with 1, 5, 7 for $90. Pretty affordable.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, when you're $8,000 richer.
Yeah,
I do
win
it.
it.
I have a wider one. That's my smaller one.
Hold on, let me put this on first. Hold on. Just make sure this is right because people might piggyback in
Yeah.
here.
Steve-O's off now. He can go eat his cabbage in the corner.
Right, Rob, is that right? I put it on the screen and then we'll give you a bigger one.
4, 5, 8, 10. Yeah, that's it.
All right, that's Radar Rob's tight ticket.
And if you want to do it, if you want to do an even tighter one, just take the 4, 5, obviously in the 7th, and that'll narrow down another down to $45.
Okay. So do you have another ticket you want me to put out?
And then the big one, I would go 4, 5, 6, 8, 10 with 1, 4, 5, 6 with 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, which is about 200, and I believe 200 and
5 times 4, 20 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 20 times 5 is 100, right? So times 3 is 300. Is that right, Kieran?
yeah, 300. You're right. It's a $300. I forgot I added the 10 in the first leg.
Yeah. So we give out what we're playing. We give out suggestions. You could tailor your bets around your bankroll. Use some horses, drop some horses, whatever you want. Just because Rob's putting in a $300 bet doesn't mean you have to. On Sunday we hit for good money on a $36 ticket. So that's why we love these bets so much, because you could go skinny and hit, but you can also spread. And you think doing $300 on a pick 3 sounds crazy? Might pay $4,000. Yeah,
Fantastic.
If Leia's Candy can get beat, then it'll pay for sure.
Yeah.
And there's a reason why I think he's dropping. And he's obviously an older horse. So that horse has been around. He definitely goes up and down and up and down. He might be on his downswing. I mean, definitely looks like the favorite. But
he ran a monster race last time, so maybe
he ran a huge one.
Maybe bounce to the moon.
He might bounce. I mean,
yeah.
But
that was a really hard race.
He either wins by 5 or maybe doesn't do anything, So we'll see. My horse could do that too. The way my horse trains, I mean, I feel like he could win by 5 lengths in any certain day, or he could run up the track. He's just mentally really weird. He's got a mental problem.
That's the 5 horse that Rob's talking about. Mischief's Causeway in the second leg. Yeah, Steve knows about horses with mental cases. Him and his family got a string of horses too.
But I got my guy on him, my main man. He'll do exactly what I asked. He'll ride him exactly the way I want. That's why Eric's on there. and I've had a
tell
lot
the
of
audience
success
a
with
little
him.
bit about Eric, right? He rides for Baffert sometimes in the mornings, right?
Every morning he rides all top Baffert horses. He's pretty much the second guy in Baffert besides Umberto. He rides all the top $1 million horses. I mean, so he knows what he's doing. So,
And he's mostly
Yep.
low sal guy, right?
yes. So he's confident.
We're
He
post-Baffert.
wins these cheap claimers. He's won a lot in the past for like a bunch of different trainers. The lower level mile races, he just had a very good success. So I'm praying.
They're in the game. We'll
Are they
take a
loaded?
break and come back. Rob, if you can stick with us, if you have to go, that's fine too. But
Yeah, I'm going to run to the paddock after this right now.
Okay, no,
All right.
fair enough. Yeah.
So good luck,
job, man.
guys.
Thank you. You too.
Good luck,
All right,
everybody.
good luck. Good luck.
All right. Bye.
Not bad. $25, $26.
Yeah, and you mentioned that horse earlier, and then Rob came on and mentioned it, so I did a pivot.
Good
Pivot!
call,
I love it.
Good call. Good
Pivot!
call. Good call.
Yeah,
I did.
you
I
got the
saw
prep-
when we were talking to Rob, and I was ready to jump out of the studio and put the N away they go. I saw Kieran snuck a pivot in there. He was firing away while we were all BSing. Can you
I
put your
was like,
pivot
well-
back up, Kieran?
Well, I mean, you, Steve-O had mentioned it earlier, and then
Oh, I
Rob came
know.
on too, and it wasn't like I discounted the horse. I mean, what did I? You had asked me earlier, Steve-O, what did I have? I was like,
Yeah, we
they're
talked
0 for
about it.
6, but a sharp work, and it wasn't like I said, don't use.
Right. We said that sprint was just a prep, right?
Yeah.
Got a little,
Yeah.
And then I made fun of how far back the horse was, 17 lengths or whatever. But oh man,
I gotta be honest. The fractions were just okay, not very fast, and he
Corner,
still
that-
kicked in.
I think
Wow.
that sprint race really helped this horse.
Yeah.
Not just a sprint race though; it was down the hill. So
Mhm.
you build
Mhm.
stamina, and I know the horse was 9 lengths. Was in 9th place, but he was only 4.5 down the hill.
He
And they go
wasn't-
fast down the
yeah.
hill.
And if you notice in this race, he wasn't dead last.
Right.
I think he had a horse or two beat, and you could tell, in the far turn, he was going to make a move.
Loaded, yeah. Watsonville
And I
was
mean-
right there. They were neck and neck at some point, and then your horse just powered away. Watsonville got tired. But
Yeah,
that's
that-
a great trading job by Corner. We should really talk about that.
Yeah, and
because
that
Mhm.
last
Doug
race
Hero.
down the hill, Frank, they
Yeah.
went super fast early and had no late place when this was a horse that used to close. So I used
right,
to
so he was
probably
only
run the
4.5
lesson as well.
lengths down the hill. That's real fast for him.
Yeah, so I used to probably went, yeah, I screwed up, boss. I won't go as fast next time. I'll close
Well,
like
no,
this.
I think that was
horse is
I think that
supposed
was
to.
by design. I really do.
Yeah.
I wasn't in there to win that race. He was in there to get a little more speed.
No, he got
You know,
speed for
'cause
sure.
you can't be 17 lengths back in California. The horse
No.
was closer than he's been ever, and he
Right.
still had the same late kick. So great call, Steve-O. Kieran, put your pivot up there, man. I saw you sneaking in, right?
Let's see the
under
pivot.
road.
Yeah, let's look at that pivot.
Yeah, he's the king of the pivot. There it is.
Oh,
I
love it.
Where did that come from? Because he didn't say anything because we were
Well,
talking.
I didn't want
$12.
I didn't want to interrupt, but
No.
I was like, well, I want to do this because Steve
Exactly.
It was a
had
quick one.
I was sitting here
Quick
and
pivot.
I was
Here,
pondering in my head, and then Rob came on and said he had the 10 as well because I wrote his numbers down. I was like, I agree with all of these, but I was like, in
Yeah,
my head, I was like,
Rob.
well, that's two people now who said they like the 10. I got to throw the 10 in, you know?
No, Kieran, that is awesome. I saw you slide it in, and I'm like, he didn't want to interrupt because we had Raider Rob on. We're talking about good stuff, but he heard Steve-O. You guys talked about the 10. Rob has the. You just did it on your own, and you put it up for the DTL crew. So I hope everybody piggybacked you. I saw it too late. I'm out.
I really hope Rob's horse wins the next race.
Oh man, that'd be awesome.
I really hope.
I gave it a huge chance, and then afterwards, when I read, because it's just one of my habits, just because I know so many other people, you know, the trainers who come out. I like looking at who's our friends who own the horses.
Sure.
And after I liked the horse, and then I was like, oh my God, this is Rob's horse. I'm going to text him to come on the show. And then I asked him, and he was like, yeah, this is the horse. She looks like a graded stakes winner in the morning. And I was like, I remember him telling me multiple times. He's talked about this horse a bunch of times up in the Eddie Logan suite. So I was like, yeah, I don't care what you say. I'm using your horse.
Well, can I ask you this? I didn't want to ask him on air because I don't know what the deal is, but Dan Ascarati used to train this horse. He's trained all of Rob's horses, you know, recently. Now the horse is with Francisco Rodriguez. Did you hear anything about that?
I don't know, but I know there's a couple of trainers that he goes back and forth with at Los Al.
Okay.
So I don't think I would read much into it, to be honest, but he might tell us when he gets on, you know?
Yeah, I might. I mean, is that a social faux pas, Steve-O? You own horses. If I asked you on air, like, why did
my
you
dad?
switch
Yeah,
trainers?
we've had about 40 trainers in the last 20 years at different circuits. A lot, you know, because we have like an A, B, C, and D squad, and just
Right.
depending on.
But
And
let's
then
say-
now my
let's say-
brother's a trainer, but
Let's say you
Why
had a
would you
trainer,
take-
4 or 5 starts, whatever, and then all of a sudden you have a new trainer. I'm just at, like, is that not
a lot of times the horse maybe needs a different surface, and you have to go north or south depending on, you know, if it's grass or dirt, depending on what
Okay.
time of year. So that plays into it too. Like, for instance, we just left Oaklawn,
Right.
and we had some on the farm, and we brought some up to Hawthorne, some cheap horses that like turf, and they're going to write $5,000 claiming
Right.
races on turf. So we set some of those up. We're actually going to send a couple of 2-year-olds to Pete Miller at in Kentucky. A Blame filly, actually a Blame colt and a Blame filly. My dad
Wow.
talked to him yesterday. Yeah, because he's coming out to Kentucky, and we're going to send a
Oh,
couple
he is.
out to
He's gonna
him.
have a string there too, like Baffert.
Yeah, he's going to.
Wow.
He told my dad that. Yeah, it was
Okay.
yesterday morning. And then we have, you know, we've got guys, you know, all over. We used Carl Broberg before he kind of
Right.
like retired, if you want to call it retirement.
Well, yeah, and he became an
But-
excellent tournament player.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why he retired. They're like, they wouldn't let me play in all these cash games.
Is that
But,
right?
yeah.
Did the rules
because
say that?
he's-
I didn't know if the rules say that. Like,
They wouldn't let him play at Lone Star,
really?
purposely because he
'Cause
was,
he was
yeah,
good.
He's a really good cash player.
Yeah,
we
really.
we used Manny Perez up in Chicago. We've used Lee out there. We've used God, through the years, so many different guys. Mark Cassie, I mentioned up at Woodbine. We had a really cool horse named Big Legacy that he trained. We used to use Dale Bennett. He retired. His dad still trains Gerald Bennett down at Tampa.
Right. I know that name. Yeah.
Yep.
So it's just
Joe
just the
Arsenault.
right?
We've used him.
Oh,
Yeah,
he's been around a lot.
it's-
He trains for Stronach.
Yeah.
I know him from
He's
New
down
York,
there in
long time.
Southern Cal. But it's like for different reasons at different times you'll use a trainer, a circuit. What kind of horse do you have? Is it older? Is it younger? Is it a turf horse? Is
Sure.
it a dirt horse? What class is it? So that's kind of like what we do. We have about 5 or 6 trainers. My dad's got a lot of broodmares right now. He's got a really nice broodmare named Rapid Transit, who we just signed up for Maxfield today. So she's going to get covered by Maxfield
Oh, nice.
in a couple of weeks here.
Does Maxfield have a horse in the Derby?
Yeah, Danon Bourbon,
That's right, the Japanese horse.
and who I like a lot.
Okay.
And she also has 2 golden pals, a yearling
Wow.
and a weanling. And then she's got that 2-year-old Blame that is in training right now. And Pete's going to get that one. But we also
That's
have
exciting,
a couple
man.
of Arkansas. Yeah, we got some Arkansas breds too because, money's decent. My brother Marco's got a couple of Arkansas breds, at the
Purses
farm.
are good there. But you know what, though,
We'll
Steve-O? It really pays to own a Calbred. That's not just the
It does?
tagline, but it's true.
Okay.
But
Well,
real quick, Radar Rob, I'm sorry. Someone corrected me. It wasn't $90. It was $144. So apologies if you had to trim somebody.
All I know
that
is
was my fault.
when Radar Rob comes back, we're going to give him crap because there's only been $600 bet to win. I expected him to put all 8K of his winnings on his horse here, and his barn is not betting.
Yeah, barn
Yeah,
money comes in early, computer money comes in late. But
The
how was
barn
the
money
horse in the Will pays?
Hammered the one. Like
what
hammered.
a big overlay on the 5, huh?
Yep.
Wow.
How about this, Jay, who's one of the Sharpies on the DTL crew? Broberg, one of the best Los Alamitos class handicappers ever. How about that?
Broberg, yeah. Broberg.
Did he ever
knows
train
what
quarter
knows what he's
horses,
doing.
Jay? Or Steve-O, do you know if he ever trained quarter horses?
I don't know. He trained a bunch of horses for us. He won at Oaklawn for us. He won at Lone Star with Lady J, who hit the board in a stake race out by you guys. She's a broodmare now for us as well. I think she's getting covered by. Well, she did get covered by Frosted, but that foal became barren, and then Frosted died.
I know, just recently. That's a bummer.
But yeah, Broberg. I don't remember him being a quarter horse trainer, but okay, I believe it.
Apparently, he's a good Los Al handicapper. So he's retired, you said? Is he just playing tournaments? Like what?
Yeah, Abel Rodriguez Ramirez is kind of like he was his assistant for many years, and now he's the main guy. He's a very good trainer too. And
we might have to get Broberg on the show.
You should. He's been on my show, and he's
With
a
you,
great capper.
both of you guys come on. That would be awesome.
Blah blah.
Right.
Blah,
Look,
blah,
it's
blah.
not about Kieran. We're actually talking about.
It's not about. Oh, look at this. Oh,
he's like, look at
okay.
me.
You know what? Gold
Phoenix
Phoenix is gonna win tomorrow. Gold Phoenix.
No, we gotta get our double in. You guys are both out. We got to start looking at the pools.
No,
We
it's
got
17
17
minutes. I'm the only one who's out. I'm the only one.
I had the 10, bro. I had the 10.
That was one of
okay.
Steve-O's top picks. Yeah.
Come on, man.
Let's look at the Will pays here. Anyone taking sneaking money? The 4, no
the
surprise,
4 is
favored,
Dominant.
dominant.
Like $238 on the pick 3. The next highest is the 6 at $645, and the 1 at $785, and everything else is up in the. And on the double, Frank, $50. The next highest is the 1 at $204, and the 6 at $257. Like we've not seen that big of a difference on this in a while.
The imputed odds for the 4 are 3 to 5.
And going into the
one, your Irish Jules Shillelagh.
Yeah, Shillelagh's getting some money. Yep.
Yeah, sneaky, very sneaky.
Shillelagh. What does that mean? What does that mean in Irish? In Ireland, what does that mean?
I've got one right here. Hang on.
Shillelagh. What is a shillelagh? It's a walking stick?
Thank you. Yeah, it's a walking stick. It's like it is carved and everything. Terry just told me that I made a mistake. When Jay put up LA, he meant Louisiana, not Los Alamitos. So you're saying
That
Paul
looks like a damn
Broberg is
putter.
one of the best
No,
Louisiana?
this is the shillelagh made from Blackwood. You know, it's got the cap on the end. So
Shillelagh. Give me me shillelagh and some Guinness.
Does
So
that
going into
have
the
a
next
button for stiletto to come out at the bottom?
into the next leg, Frank, the 4 to the 5 is paying
Yeah.
$19 for $5. The next highest is the 1 to the 5, paying 68, and the 4 to the 1 in the next leg, that is the Mutabi, the Belmont Caesar horse, Mutabada. Everything else is pretty sky high on the pools. And again, we've kind of talked about this before. If you do not believe on this or in this 4 here or the 5 in the next leg, you could get paid on this double for sure. You take the chalks down and these doubles are going to pay huge.
Yeah, I might have to do that because I'm dead. Can you do me a favor, Kieran? If I read off some numbers, can you tell me some double combos?
All right.
1 to the 5,
69.
3 to the 5.
3 to the 5, 355.
Ooh. 4 to the 5. It's going to be terrible.
19.
Oh, 5 to the 5.
182.
6 to the 5.
120.
Yeah. I'm going to play all those numbers and just not play the chalk. Hopefully his Candy, it's not her day. His day gets beat. So I'm going to work that out while you guys talk.
Yeah, I mean, I've got my doubles here, and just looking at the pays, I've got 4 to the 5 to the 5. So 4 to the 5 is 19, but I'm going to have it 5 times. Ugh, that's $100. I'm not even going to get my. I might have
that's why we got some work to do here.
yeah, I might have to modify it because the 5 to the 5 is 182. We'll see.
So what are you alive to? So you're alive in the late pick 3, right, Kieran? Both of you guys.
I'm alive to 4-5 in this leg.
Okay.
And 5-9 in the last leg. The chalk, and I upgraded the Jaramillo horse to 9 on the outside in the last leg. So,
can you do me a favor again? Can we do the doubles, the 1 to the 9?
All right, 1 to 9 is 224. 4
Wow.
to the 9 is 124.
Oh, that's not bad. What about 3-9?
3 to the 9 is 1,300.
Oh yeah. 5 to the 9.
779.
6 to the 9.
368.
I'm gonna play a bunch of doubles here.
Yeah, because I mean, I've got
No,
another.
I'm not gonna play 4-5 though. It's too low.
Yeah, I might if I do stick with it, I'm probably gonna have to press a little on it. But I was doing 4-5 to the 1, 4, 7, 8, 9 just for $5. So 4 to the 1 is 72. 4 to the 4, yeah, we already 102. 4 to the 8, 7, 67. Yeah, these aren't. That ticket's kind of.
Well,
we need Radar Rob to win.
Here?
Yeah, the 5. No, the 5 to all these horses is paying nice. 5 to 1 is 354. 5 to the 4 is 807. To the 7 is 319. To the 8, 920. The 9, 7. Like those pays are really good.
Yeah, it's just you could play the value combos and just hope the 4 loses, right? I mean, or if you like something else other than the 5 and 9 in the next race. And that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to put my bets in and figure this out.
But the other thing is, just when I'm looking at it across the pick 3 and the double, like this 4 is like dominant money. And 9,000, it's still early. 9,000 to win, 2,800 to place, 900 to show. So, I mean, they're betting it on the nose on the 4, they're not hedging more than you normally would see.
How big of a favorite is Doncic in the next, the 5?
Donche is paying 19. 4 to the 5 is $19.
Right. And what's the next one?
Next highest is the 1 to the 5 at 69. The third choice is the the third choice right now is the 4 to the 7, paying 67. It just changed.
Really? That's weird.
Yes, so 4 to the 7 is 67. 1 to the 5 is 69. 4 to the 1 is 74. So that 7 got that's hacking it up, the Papa horse with
Oh
fresh
yeah,
urine.
okay, yeah, that horse figures a little bit, sure.
Yeah, one last out at this distance used was the only notes I had for it.
Yeah, it could bounce though. That was a pretty big effort, huh? 5, 6. Is it Papa Padromo? I don't remember who trains.
Yeah, it is Papa.
Yeah, I thought so.
The one we talked about it earlier in the show. I actually, when I rated this race, I went 5 space. My second choice was 1, but when I did my other ticket, I used the 9 with Jaramillo. But Mutabada, we talked about it earlier. Belmont, Caesar Belmont for Caesar, second off the layoff, top race in the speed or top speed in the race. So it figures why the 1 is getting the action it is on the doubles. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that horse is interesting.
Yeah.
That horse is interesting.
1.
Another one that got that race out of its way,
What are you doing in this? Are you just riding your bets?
I'm pretty good. That's it. I'll take a screenshot and show you guys because it's a little complicated. Because I'm weighting them based on how little or how high they're paying. Let's see. The 1's pretty easy though. 1. I'll tell you who I'm using though. I'm using the 1, 3, 5, and 6.
Yeah, the 6 is the only one I did not
Don
have.
Chick in the next.
Yeah.
And then I'm using the all of them, including the 4 to the 9 in the next, because those are paying really good. So let me put those in.
I'm really afraid of the 1. I might do some doubles to that one.
In
the
which
next leg?
leg?
Yeah. And the last leg he's talking about.
So from here to the last leg, the 1 in the last leg is giving me it's scaring me. And I don't have it on my pick 3.
Yeah. So Sorin.
Yeah, I just have 5-9 on my pick 3.
Me as well.
1-3 to the 1. Oh, we still got 8 minutes.
Yeah, you guys need to think about: is there anyone in this leg that could knock you out of the pick 3 that you should probably use to pay doubles to the horse you like in the last?
Absolutely. I'm thinking
You're working on it. Love it.
The 6, is it the 6? Yeah, the 6 is the one I'm kind of afraid of. And Tiago did win a race earlier today, I believe, that I didn't like. And actually, he won with D'Amato, didn't he?
Yeah. I mean, if the 4 or 5 don't win in here, I'm at least covered using the 1-3 into 1-3 into the 1. I mean, I don't have the 3 though.
Is the 1 gonna? Has this horse ever dirted very well? Not really, but those were tough races.
The 1 in here plunges in class. I mean, this is a 5K claimer. We do not see that here too often, but the other
It's like Hawthorne.
The favorite wins this race, and we kind of talked about it before you came on, I think, Steve-O. The favorite has won this race 55% of the time, and every winner of this race was under 5-1. It's not usually a race where you see crazy prices, if that makes sense. I mean, the stats only go back 11, but 11 of 11 winners were under 5-1, if that helps at all.
I just wonder if they'll want. Well, it is for 5. I just wonder how well it's going to run on dirt. It did not run as well on dirt, and then it sandwiched good races on synthetic and turf. But this is a nickel, so gosh, I don't know.
So I, instead of typing it out, I decided to put that's what I did. Can you guys see that? Or is it too small?
Yeah, I blew it up on my screen. I have a 59-inch screen here.
There you go. You want to read it out to the crew so they can,
you have. So it looks like you got a double 1-3-5, 1-3-4-5-6 with the
5 and the 9. Yep.
And then you have a 1-3-4-5-6 with the 9.
Yep.
Then you have a 5-6 with the 5, a 3 with the 5, and a 1 with the 5.
And the amounts are there. Like I played the short one for $15. So you got to weight them based on the value. If it comes 4 or 5, I'm out. I lose. But I don't want the $19 anyway. So,
Yeah, right.
yeah. So that's what I did, guys. I'm going to take it off so that we can keep the discussion going. There you go.
We just need Radar Rob to get in the winner's picture here, and we'll be all pretty good.
And then, so I'm going to do a mild pivot here off of the stats and based on the betting here. I do not have the 6 in here. So I'm going to do a $5 double, 6 to 1 9. The 6 to the 1 is 236. The 6 to the 9 is 334. Then I'm going to come back and do a $10 double, 6 to the 4, because 6 to the 4 is paying, or 6 to the 5, sorry, is paying $98. I want it to pay at least twice, if that makes sense.
Sorry, guys. I'm going to share my bet again because someone said they couldn't read it. So I blew it up. Hopefully it's better this time. So hopefully you guys can see that. Take a screenshot. Sorry to interrupt the conversation.
What? Let me see. Hang on.
Oh, is that amazing? I love that. Jay, thanks for the info.
Page down.
I was trying to cash a bet. And you can run in the race again 2 more times or whatever.
Yeah.
No, the racing
Take a
conditions are
screenshot.
great. And they're writing them as
you
well,
like that,
Steve-O,
man.
where if you've got a horse that is versatile, you can make the condition on dirt and then come right back and do it on turf. I mean, you get to double dip on all the conditions. It's a great way they're doing stuff.
So how about James White? He's not even using the favorite here, right? 1, 2, 3, 8 with 1, 8, 9, 10. Not using the favorite in the next either. Well, that's how you get paid, right? No guts.
Yeah, I
no
mean,
glory.
I've kind of got his ticket on mine. I've got 1, 3, just $5 with 1, 4, 7, 8, 9. So I mean, I don't disagree with that.
1, 3 with 1, 4.
The 1, 4
Right.
though, I might have to top up because the 1, 3, 1 with 4 is. Oh, 1 with actually I don't. 1 with 4 is 2. Yeah, that's my long shot. 1, 4, 7, 8, 9.
I'm going to look at imputed double odds in the next race. Doncic is it Doncic or Doncic?
Doncic.
I'll be wrong.
Doncic.
No matter,
Okay.
so I'm not even going to try.
Doncic.
Doncic, 9 to 5, so 1.84 in the imputed double odds. The second choice is a distant 7, 6.97. Actually, the 1, 6.43, and then the 7, 6.97. Our 9 is 11.75. So Doncic is an overwhelming favorite in the next leg. So you have to decide how much money you want to spend to try to beat a horse who is a very likely winner.
Yeah.
What stats do you have in terms of chaos and formfulness?
And that last race,
In the last.
the favorite wins 67% of the time,
Wow.
and horses under 5 to 1 win 83%.
Oh my gosh.
So usually it's not
We're
a
up
race
against it.
to look. I mean, we've seen races like that where it's been chaos.
Of course. Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I mean, it really all depends on if you think Doncic is vulnerable.
If you really want, if you
Right.
meet Luca,
Yeah.
his real, the way you pronounce his name is Doncic.
Doncic.
Doncic, yeah. Doncic.
Doncic.
I mean,
Okay.
Miller and
Don-
Barrios lost
Like
the
that.
other race, but winner last race, Mullins is 32%
Yeah.
for a profit. First off the claim, he's 23%.
Right.
Off the bench, 20%. I mean, and
So
he's
here-
just dominating this meet, you know?
I want to raise a point, right? It's one thing if you want to look, if you want to mess around a little bit and try to hit something big and try to be the favorite, that's fine. But do you guys think that this favorite is like really beatable? Like, do you think he's a vulnerable favorite? I don't. I think he's a legit favorite.
Yeah.
What do you guys think?
I think
I think
legit.
listen, the only unknown horse to me, I think he can beat everybody in here. I hope
Right.
Radar Rob's horse wins. Except the only unknown is the one. It's never run this low on dirt, and
No,
it's
I'm
the
talking
only
about
one
in the
that can-
nightcap.
Oh, in the nightcap.
Do you think Doncic is really vulnerable or a legit favorite? I happen to think he's legit.
He's beating me every time. I'm not gonna rip on the horse. I'm sick of trying to beat him. So yeah, he's legitimate.
Yeah. So my point was like, it's one thing if you're kind of messing around and you're gambling a little bit and you're like, oh, I'm going to try to beat the favorite. That's one thing. The thing that we like to do is like, we don't even like this favorite. This favorite is vulnerable. And that's when you step out and really start doing combinations and spending a lot of money. I happen to think that this horse is legit.
Yeah.
Right, Kira? I mean, Kira.
Absolutely.
I mean, you always try to beat the favorite, I know, but like, do you want to spend a lot of money trying to beat a horse who you think is a legitimate favorite
No.
in a race that is formful?
No, it's one of those things. I mean, I'll use it tomorrow. Sometimes
They're in the gate. They're in the gate.
Oh, wow.
Day.
All right. Let's go, Radar Rob. Woo!
Radar Rob, let's go.
Chalky McChalk. One easy.
Well, thank God we hit that first leg.
Yep.
I mean, that's a saver. You got to have the 4 on your ticket. We tried Radar Rob. We pivoted with some doubles that didn't work out, but we're going to have some will pays. For the
You guys owe the track money.
Probably.
Yeah, here's the thing. Crazy to go against the 3 to 5. Yeah, sometimes it is, but these are 5 dime claimers, like
we've seen it on this show. When I hit that $1,500 $5 double, it was because Queen Maxima just had a crappy race because something happened. Remember? We found out what happened later, but you never know.
$5 double for $1,500. That's awesome.
Yeah.
You never know.
5 dime claimers, like, yeah, I mean, Leia's Candy was a standout on paper, but there was also a real chance that she was going to bounce to the moon because I thought he ran so good last time. And you know what? We're a live wagering show. We gamble, maybe a little reckless, but we got having some fun. There's still a way to make money, even trying to go against it if you use the favorite correctly as well. But yes, if you really like the 3 to 5, you are wasting money trying to save with other horses. You either take a stand and single the 3 to 5, but you have to love the 3 to 5. So anyway, thanks, Caddy, in my form. Always good seeing you. Steve-O, why don't we put up? So you're alive in the late pick 3. Are you alive in the alt as well?
No, that one. Remember, I did not add Tomato with Tiago.
Right.
At 11 to 1.
Damn, I had the Tomato, but I didn't have your horse.
The 10.
10.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're alive in the late pick 3, though, right?
Yeah, the late pick 3. Even with the favorite there, we should get an honest, regular, okay payout. Something respectable, especially if Jaramillo can pull it out.
So this is your ticket, right? The 10 won the first leg, the 4, the 9. Okay, fine, yeah. So you're looking at a $54 ticket. We'll see what what it's going to be. I mean, that was a big full field to start. The horse wasn't. I mean, the horse went off around the morning line. The horse wasn't taking sneaky money, so you might have some good value there. It's always good beating the favorite in the first leg, right? Because people get scared and they add like the first 2 or 3 choices because they don't want to get knocked out. So a long shot pays exponentially more in the first leg than I think it does in the other legs of the sequence. But we'll see. I'm removing this guy from the studio.
Yeah. Yeah, there was 10 horses in the first leg, so
yeah.
How far do you spread? It was probably not an A or a B play for anybody, so that's good. Everybody had a 4 here, but
I'm glad you brought that back up because I meant to ask both you and Kier on this because we're trying to be better about backing up our opinions with win bets as long as the horse.
Oh God, I didn't bet it.
You did bet to win. 10. Okay, Kieran, did you bet the 10 in the first leg to win?
I did not. No, we talked about it. I liked another horse. I just, I liked a different long.
No, that's a different race. We're talking about a different race.
Which race?
We're talking about American Hope.
What you pivoted with?
I did not bet it to win because I was just.
This is your pivot right here.
Yes, I did not bet it to win in that race. That was race 7, correct?
Yeah. I'm not criticizing. I'm just asking. No, race 6.
Race 6.
Pick 3.
I got
I did not do the win bet. No.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't either. I just got real. I became a gnat and I just lost my concentration. I forgot to bet it.
Well, that's what happens on the show. It actually costs us money sometimes.
Well, no. And looking back on it, I did a win bet on it, but it wasn't on that one. I did the number 9 phosphorescent was my other long shot.
Okay.
I mean, that was, we've talked about it before. If I pivot and it wasn't even on my radar, I'm not going to do a win bet on it if I've got other long shots I like.
That's fine. I'm just asking because we said we were going to be more conscious.
We actually need to do it more, yes. Yeah,
we need to do it more. Stu Slagle. Oh, Stu. I've known Stu for a very long time. Used to write for the Horse Player magazine. He has been racing. He's a racing secretary. He knows so much about the game. He looked up Broberg. So Broberg was a quarter horse trader at some point. According to Equibase, I'm not sure what that 10-2-2-3 means, but he only made $23,000. So smart move to him to go to the thoroughbreds.
I think that means 10 starts, 2 wins, 2 seconds, and 3 thirds. I'm guessing.
Yeah. Right,
hey, Steve. Okay. I mean, not bad. $334 on the pick 3 to the 5.
What?
330? Really?
Yeah.
What?
And the 9.
Oh, good.
And the 3 to 5 shot? That's phenomenal.
And the 9 is 1381. So I'm just telling you.
Oh, good.
Are you kidding me? Good for you. Let's go.
Yeah. What sucks is the other horses we had in here, really great payoffs. Like the 1 is paying 609.
Nobody played that. Nobody played the 10 in the first leg.
The 7 is paying 771. The 8 is paying 16. Like compared to what you saw at Churchill, and it's probably going to fall on deaf ears of a lot of people, but maybe because we did the Kentucky show, Frank, we picked up some East Coast viewers. But if you are not playing the low takeout bets at Santa Anita, you are leaving money on the table. They pay so much more than what they should out here. And the difference is what they allow the CAWs to do. It's simple as that. And we have a $5 double that backs it up, which gives us even more.
You have to anchor the pick 3 with a $5 double. That's what creates everything. The level playing field. 100%, Kieran. So you got this, guys. Triple carryover if the 2, the 6, or the 10 win this race.
Ooh.
$561,000. That's got to be a pool swoop.
I'm going to talk it. I'm going to talk it into existence. This is who's going to win the race. Oh.
Mute. Oh, there we go. We were all muted.
Our favorite time of the show, Frank silence.
So that happens more. That happens often.
Stupid videos, it mutes us automatically, and Kieran gets a big kick out of that because he's like a third grader.
I had to take off to get my chocolate martini because we've been.
What I was just going to ask you, what is that? Is that like an Irish julep or something?
Chocolate martini, chocolate espresso martini. So I got some.
Is it like an espresso? Espresso martini?
Yes.
But with like mocha chocolate, like. Okay, is it vodka? What is the alcohol?
I'm not really. I've got Grand Marnier. I've got this nice little Irish cream type thing I've been buying from Whole Foods and some date syrup. Simple Irish drink.
So you guys, if I'm
gotta have some whiskey in there.
I didn't want to. I got tomorrow maybe after race 11 when Gold wins.
You're not going to drink during the Derby, like the card and everything. You got a handicap. You're going to drink.
He drinks during his sleep, man. What are you talking about?
Why do you think I look at this and go?
It goes, most people use CPAP machines. Kieran's got an IV that goes right. How do you think?
Why do you think I go? Oh my word! I won $6,000 today, and then I look at my P&L. I'm like, I gambled $5,988. Okay, well I'm ahead $12.
He remembers the first part of the day when he's up 6,000. He can't remember the second half of the day when he's down 6,000 because he's in his cups from drinking all day. But that's okay. So carry over to those horses. 561,000. Oh my goodness. If the 5 wins, it's 93,000. But let's look here. Let's look here. Look here. Anything sneaky? So wait, some people are alive to Rob's ticket too, I think.
Yeah.
So I think Chris played the small ticket. That's why he knew it was 144. I had the wrong math there.
1,
so
5, or 7.
Alive to the 1, 5, or 7.
I'm afraid of the 1. And what I want to ask you guys is, with my 5 and 9 will pays, how would you handle? Since I do like the 1 and I regret not having it on my ticket, how would you?
It's not. You're not talking big money though, so I don't know if you want.
No, I know, but maybe I would
want to hedge your way out of a profit on.
Yeah. Well,
like this.
Maybe you're. Yeah, you're right.
And this is another way like the last one where the chalk wins predominantly.
I might disagree though, because your horse is 7-1. It's not like the horse is 5-2.
What's a 1 over 5-9? Yeah, let's look. 1 over 5-9.
Exactly.
Or trifecta?
Trifecta. 1 over 5.
$10.
Yep.
Wait a minute.
No, 1 over 5-9?
No, he's asking for the
1
exact.
with 5-9?
1 with 5 is $10. 1 with 9 is $82.
Oh,
I thought he wanted the trifecta.
I was thinking of the exacta, but what about?
Okay, yeah, my bad.
The try, I don't know. I guess I could. I ain't gonna do that.
No,
I'll let it ride. I'll let it ride.
Well, what are you
I'll
looking
shoot for
at?
Jaramillo.
What are you looking at prices here?
Well, like I said, like the Jaramillo's 1,300, and what are we getting on the favorite, Doncic?
No, we're
334.
getting 300.
300 and something dollars. 300 like even or
Well,
334.
334.
Yeah.
Here's what I will say about the one. If you look at the will pays and the double, the one is the second choice. The 5 is overwhelming favorite, $20. The one is $49.50, and then the next one is $64. So the one is a very strong second choice in the double. Let's look at the
And the pick three.
But not as strong, right? Because the 3
No.
took money in the pick 3, 637.
And then
That's interesting. Did anyone have anything on the 3?
And then the pick 4,
I did.
314 to 637, and then again the 3 and the pick 4 is paying 568.
Yeah, the threes. That's where the sneaky money is. Wow.
My notes for that one were only back to turf, trainers cold. I didn't write anything else. And that
Here's an interesting thing. The horse was claimed off of Luis Medina. Did he buy it back privately? I don't know.
And the horse is taking money. I mean, I'm not taking money, same as the morning line, 9-2. But I mean, none of us even talked about that horse, right?
No, I mean, Mendez is cold. It was on turf, but the best rate. I mean, at Santa Anita, 5 races, 2 firsts, a second, and a third for this horse. At the distance, 4 races, 2 seconds, or 2 firsts, a second, and a third. So I mean, the horse likes it here. Was on dirt last time. I mean, almost won here when JJ rode in March at 6 furlongs. This distance, lost by a half a length. Coming late or led late, got caught. Well, that's the thing. Led late, got caught the race before. Led, weakened late. That was 6.5. 5.5. The horse won.
What's your point?
Yeah, I don't know.
Point.
The point is, trainer's cold. If he beats me, he beats me.
Right. So here's the thing. We're talking about the hedges, right? You're scared about the one, okay? And fair enough. But the market signals and the multis say that the 3 is very live. So you could pour more money into this race betting the 1
and still lose.
3 or 6 other horses can beat you, right? I mean, you're only alive to 2 horses. So I think it's tough. I think it's really tough to hedge. But I mean, if the 1 stays at 7-1, I mean, you could bet some win money on the horse. I mean, I wouldn't go nuts. Maybe to get the price of your bet back.
Let's take a stand, damn it. There's plenty of speed. We have
no guts, no glory, man. Come on.
The 5 should be closing real nicely into a decent pace. And then you know what? We got the poor man's Doncic with the 9 who can quicken. We'll see. I think these 2 horses can, and they're gonna both be heard from. I hope the 9 wins. Oh,
the 9 trainer owns the horse, or it's got a piece on it. The last 2 races were on dirt. The race prior in January at this distance when JJ rode, horse won, closing, angled up and closed. And you got Jaramillo on right now. He's 0 for 2 for Lewis, but if his jockey's agent is putting him on this dude's horses, he knows what's up. And look, they had a maintenance work on the 24th of April, just like 50 seconds. But look at that work on the 14th, 4 of 35. And that's probably
47.
when the call went out. Hey, Jaramillo, I got a horse for you. All right, come on.
Good point. Yeah,
and I think the word is out as well. Jaramillo, and we talked about it earlier in the show, is 100% focused on Southern California. He is not traveling. He is a gun for hire if you want to win at Santa Anita right now. And
I'll tell you right now, he's been very good to us in the pay legs, man.
Yes,
very good to us. He wants to win the last race and go out on a high note.
Correct. Yep.
And that last dirt race was really tough. That Uncle Chili is in good form.
That's right. That's a Mullins horse. And then Jaguar John is Mathis got hot, and that horse crushed the other day. So 2 next out winners.
And then look at this
Coach Cronin, not a bad horse.
Wow. Yeah, nice horse.
And then you go back to the 1 turf race, the horse wins.
Yeah. Okay.
This horse is
it. I mean, this is a live horse. This horse is live.
I believe this is a class drop because the Calbred and 1X's are typically better than the starters, even one of these weird starters,
Those are all good horses. Those dirt races were salty as hell. Looking at it, this Coach Cronin horse, aired. It got it dominated 2 in a row, 1 by 3 and 4. Got an 89 buyer speed for
Yeah, Mark Glatt had the horse, I think, right? Mark Glatt.
Yeah, Glatt. Yep. That thing's in great form. Damn.
One special, I mean, these are really good Calbreds.
Uncle Chili's
Kieran,
won 3 in a row.
We could just like Kieran said, easiest way to handicap Aramillo. Turn the page. That's it. That's all you need to know.
And
this guy's been money.
We talk about it a lot. When these jockeys get hot in Southern California, they get really hot and they get the mounts. And it's not just getting the mounts. His agent is doing the work and knows who's going to get hot. He knows the word around the barns, And he is.
You know what? He got started.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Kieran. Go ahead.
I was going to say he has made it known to everyone. I'm not going to flee. I'm here in Southern California. Give me your best stuff.
I got to make another note on this horse. This horse has always run 5 panels on sod. Not enough real estate. The only time it ran 6, it won. Now you could throw the 2-turn race out at Del Mar. But yeah, the only time it's run 6 panels on sod, it won, and it quickened real nicely there.
That horse is a big shot. John Awa loves the 9 in the last race, loves Jaramillo. Shoot, I was going to say something and I forgot. Oh, well, it'll come back to me at some point.
Yeah, forget that one.
Oh, here, I was going to put this up. Caddy at My Form is live to Gold Phoenix, and I guess it's a 2-day pick 3. Do you know what the races are? Probably the Oaks, the Woodford, and the Derby, I would think. One of those special pick 3s.
Yeah, I used to do them, but I just focused on the pick 3. But that's
you know what? I need to see.
Not a bad horse to be alive to tomorrow. I'm telling you, the weather at Churchill is right up goals. He's training like a beast. And all indications were to run at Santa Anita tomorrow in the, the Winningham. And they were like on Tuesday, nope, we're flying out. Flew out.
I'm adding him. Okay. I'm in the Kentucky Derby betting challenge tomorrow. So.
Oh, nice.
You are?
Race. Yes.
We'll have to have you hop on when you're in first place. We'll keep an eye on it.
Yeah. Did you win a seat or you're putting up the money?
I want a seat on Twin Spot or I can't say it.
No, you're not.
No, you can say it.
Online.
We're just joking around.
Yeah, on Twin Spot. You guys got me freaked out.
If it's good to you, we can say it.
But yeah, I won an entry online. And I won another $4,600 on another contest. They offered me a second seat, and I said, you know what, I'll take the cash. I'm going to buy some stuff. I bought a whole new computer setup and some other stuff. And my reasoning was, I thought I was going to win another seat, and I came close a few times and didn't. I thought I had 3 weeks to do it. I finished 5th in a 122-person contest 2 days ago. Lost by $5 for an extra seat. But
been there.
But yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Were you part of the Twin Spires tour? The year-long thing?
No, I'm not really big into all that. I think naturally you can get involved in that if you're on the leaderboards. I see Frank Mustari up there a lot. But
I made a run at it early because I was playing those tournaments right when the jump. Like, I think I won the cheapest ever NHC seat because they were
somebody was playing
NHC seat. Yeah, there was only like 10 people in the tournament, and I was playing it, and there was 2 seats guaranteed. But it was one of those where the local guys were at like $1,800, and I had $300 left, and I was like, you know what? I can't catch them. I'm gonna take my marbles home, and then on Tuesday I get a phone, and it's Twin Spires on the other line. I'm like, yeah. And they're like, can we speak to you? You know, as they butchered my name, Claren. I'm like, yeah. It's like, no.
Claren? That's I was an L.
Claren. That's awesome.
And they were like,
Claren.
Congratulations. You won an NHC seat. And I was like, huh? I need $300. And they're like, yeah, well, the 2 guys ahead of you were double qualified. You know, I might have got my way out of having the NHC seat, but $334 got me the entry.
Yeah, they didn't bet enough races. You have to bet X amount of races.
No, they were
or
double
money.
qualified already when the tournament had started. So
Oh,
the
that's
seat
what
went
it
down to me on
was.
third place. Yeah.
So here's
Oh,
the thing. I
interesting.
am all for giving players more options. If you can find value or if you think you have an edge, absolutely 100%. So I'm not saying this to diss anybody, but I don't know if you guys know this, but they had this year-long. Why I asked you is because they set up a year-long tour. And Kieran knows of the rules better than I do because he was part of the focus group or whatever. They settled on a set of rules, and 48 weeks into the tournament, they changed the rules. So what it was is there were like $40 contests where you could churn, and they gave you points for churn. So you didn't have to win. But if you were entered a $40 contest and hit a show bet and a show bet, and then all of a sudden you're betting $1,000, you're getting points for churn. So people had strategies on how to do that, right? Whatever. They changed it so there were no more $40 or $60 or $80 tournaments available for points and churn, only the $100. So you had to spend more money. So everybody's like, well, what the hell? How do you can't? And then they changed it back because people complained.
Did they?
And then they decided, you know what? We like the other way better. And they changed it back again. And I'm going, what?
Clown show.
Wow.
Like
And where was
so
this?
that's why I was asking, because I'm glad you didn't get suckered in.
Yeah, I mean, I was playing it early when they started, and I was kind of on that leaderboard. And then I saw what was going on with the churn, and I was like, yeah, I want no part of that, and stop playing it.
Look at this. I don't even know what this is. But it looks like we got $9.99.
All right.
Oh, nice. Oh, that's a super chat. You got a super chat.
I don't know what that means, but Cat ate my form. Appreciate the gesture. Thank you. All
Yeah,
right,
that's a super chat. That's nice. Thank you. Yeah.
Is that YouTube? What is that?
Yeah, your YouTube channel gets whatever account you have it set up to gets money deposited into it from Cat at
Cat ate my form.
Cat ate my form. That's nice.
Oh, Terry just told me that in the chat there's a $sign. So if you want to send money, I guess Cat ate my form. Thank you, Kieran, Steve-O. We got $10. We got $9.99 to spend. What are we betting? Steve-O, bet you won. We'll bet $10 on your one.
No, don't do that. We ain't doing that. Oh man.
You know, we want to put money in a fund at some point and have our own contest, like through horse tourneys or something, or like figure out a way where we can do a community.
A side note on that, I kind of mentioned to you guys, and I was telling you, Steve, when we were at the NHC, that Horse Players was running out a new tournament that I actually like. They
got played for it. We both did. We played in the beta contest.
I really like that format because it gets rid of a lot of the dart throwers with their don't even get me started on the husband and wife and girlfriend nonsense collusion that goes on in these tournaments. But you actually gotta bet. You can't go all in. You have to be strategic. But it's a pick and pray, which you gotta actually have some betting.
It's live, Kieran. It's live.
No, but you keep going on. Like you pick your horses, and then you can use some.
Right, but
you got to do.
Pray, you lock your horses in.
No, you lock them in at first, but you can adjust each time. So say you win, you do.
So it's a live tournament.
It's a live tournament on a pick and pray type of format, but you're capped out. For example,
there are two different types of tournaments.
They
wait a minute. I got a different letter in the mail.
They put them together. So
are you talking about horse tournaments?
You pick your horses, and that's it. You can't change anything.
The one I played, you could change it. Each race, you change.
Right. So it's live. It's a live tournament.
But you have to make a certain number. You've got to make a certain number of bets, or you'll get kicked out. You know, you got to bet in every race, so you got to be strategic on that. And then you do $2 win place, let's just say, or $2 win. You win $10 in that race. The max you can bet on the next race, if you like, is 10, or you could save it for the third race and bet it. So you bankroll build your thing.
Well, and they max you out at $50, right? That's the most you can bet.
Yes.
So you can't go all in. So you have to be strategic about how much you bet in earlier races. So you have bankroll to bet 50 in the last or whatever.
I saw that. Is that letter you got in the mail?
Yeah, and it's only they're only doing it on one track, so it'll be like either Santa Anita or Aqueduct, which I don't mind because then it would get crazy going back between different tracks and whatnot.
They're about to load, but yeah, but real quick, Cat my form. We are doing a show tomorrow. Caroline set up a really cool website, low-takeout-bets.com. It's our schedule for the week. So now it's like TV Guide.
We're on early tomorrow, 2:15, so we can talk about Gold Phoenix. Yep.
Yeah, Cat my form. You better be on because we'll be rooting Gold Phoenix home for your pick 3 too. All right, good luck, everybody. We'll be back after the race.
Were good, but they're both at 6.5. But
I was hoping that 9 would come flying. 9 didn't fire at all.
The 9
had nothing.
Yeah, nothing from the 9. That I guess when you look at the 4, it does make sense. It just
let's look at that 4 because I didn't rate the 4 at all. I gotta see what I even wrote.
I had the 4 on a ticket, but paid crap.
What were your notes?
The 2 one-turn races you see on the page were really good.
And Frey gets. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Steve-O.
No, I was just going to say both those races at 6.5 closed like a freight train.
Yeah, I said Frey gets back on here. Distance should be good. Trainer Sherman is 21%. Turf starts and sharp works. Use.
Why did you think the distance should be good? Because this horse needed every ounce of 6.5. Right, this was 6, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 6.
Look, the horse was a nose to Doncic, and he was like 8 times the price. So,
yeah,
I just thought it would be a good distance for the horse in here, and
why though? That makes no sense.
Just shortening up. I mean, it did nothing in the. Oh, hang on, where is it?
Here's what I wrote: ran a cork or 2 back against 32 claimers, but he lost by a nose to Doncic. this guy also has route form. So I'm not sure this shorter 6 furlong distance helps him.
Yeah, it just, it sucks. Every time I try and beat Doncic, he beats me.
He's your arch enemy, man.
And
If
now,
he loses,
God.
Well, Frey got back on. That was 6.5 on the flat with very good closing speed, but was pretty close. And then 6.5 before, won by 5 last October. 46-second workout on the 18th, 48. I just thought the distance was going to be perfect for the horse. And Frey knew the horse, and I thought he'd do exactly what he did here.
Very confused by that. The horse needs every ounce of of longer distances.
I mean, it paid crap on the double. I owed the track money on the double, even with a 11-1. It still only paid $83, but I guess it was better than the other ones.
$1,100 pick 3.
Yeah,
1137.
And pick 3. Let me see if I had that one on my spread ticket, singling the 4 in the very first leg on the pick 3.
Oh,
when American Hope took it down. So
yeah,
but I probably would have paid less if I mean. Actually, let's do the probables, Frank, before we head off because we got a long day again tomorrow.
Well, I want to see. First, I want to announce anyone in the DTL crew have that horse or cash a multi, let us know. And, give us a little bit of a handicap reasoning for why you chose that horse. I'm trying to find your doubles, Kieran. I want to see what your doubles were because, when I did my live doubles, I did a lot of different combinations and I was.
Yeah, my double, I owed the track money, but I did churn. Hang on, my double.
Right, but I want to see how you played it because you had.
Yeah,
that
I ended
horse.
up only going $5 and I didn't want to hear where is it?
Yeah, put it up because I'm interested in the strategy because. Okay.
I was all about the 4-5 into the 5.
So wait, who won the previous race? That was
4.
Lay's Candy,
yeah.
right? Okay. So yeah, you went heavy on the 4-5 combo, and you came back, singled the 4, and you were able to spread because you were singling the 4, and there's the 4 there, but you only have it for 5. Okay. 1-3 with 5. Yeah, I mean, I think your ticket structure is good. But you probably needed to have more of a double on the
correct. And I thought when I did this thing, I really thought this would have been a 5, even with that chalk in the first leg. I thought this would have been a double that would have paid $160 to $200. So it paid a lot less than I thought it would have, even with Leia's
the horse went off. The horse went off at 11. It was 15-1 morning line. Yeah, so there should be some juice in there, but I don't know.
Yeah, I thought I would have gotten paid more, and that's why I didn't press it more. But
okay. Well, I mean, you used the horse, so good for you. I mean, you cashed a ticket. Didn't work out. I mean, it's so hard.
I thought it'd be too 6
too short. Absolutely
too short. Yeah.
That's why I'm asking Karen, why would you think shorter the better? This horse is a deep closer going 2 turns, and every time he runs 6.5, he either wins by a nose or loses by a nose.
But I thought when Frey rode this horse the last time, even though it was a deep closer, it kind of had the same speed figures all throughout. I mean, even at the second turn, was 9 back, 9th place, but only 4 lengths back. In the stretch, only 2.5 back in 7th, and then lost by a nose with Frey, and he's back on again. The horse had some good bullet workouts, so I thought the distance was great. I just didn't.
Yeah, see here,
I didn't capitalize correctly on my thought because I liked 9 better, and I liked 4.
Here's the thing: we can agree to disagree on the whole distance issue.
Okay.
The most relevant thing is that this horse was 40-1 against Doncic 2 back and lost by a nose.
Right.
And now they're back again, and Doncic is 8-5, and this horse is 11-1, and he was only this far away from Doncic last time. So seemingly,
and he won easy today,
right?
And he won relatively easy today.
Oh, he crushed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh,
that was tough.
Honestly, I will admit. After doing this Churchill Downs and the all turf, I did kind of half-ass this tick. I did it real quick.
You did it on the fly. It's all right.
I did it on the fly. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. But that's all right. I spent more time on the first race than the last. The last I was like, oh, it's Doncic. All right, he's gonna Make me money.
Oh, I
this
see.
time.
You think
That
you
was
got a
my
little
answer.
lazy in the last because Doncic was a standout?
Yeah, I just got lazy with the last. I just did it quick.
But you know what, dude? You gave out American Hope. Like,
Yeah, that worked out.
so
But I didn't
hopefully
bet
it'll
it.
be
I
The only
didn't
reason I was
bet it.
alive, or even on the pick 3, was having that number 10. You know.
I understand why Kieran didn't bet it, but Steve, you should probably try to win money on that horse. Because I mean,
Yeah, I
you
should
talked
have.
about that horse. That was your horse.
Yeah.
That was your wise
Yeah.
guy horse.
Yeah. I
Before
bet
we
the
do
other
anything,
one.
Kieran, go ahead.
No, I was going to say when D'Amato beat us with Tiago, I bet the other bomb, but I didn't
not,
do it.
Yeah.
On
But not
10, yeah.
the 11
Yeah.
horse.
Yep.
All right, just real quick here before I just want to roll through the rest of the comments. Welcome back, G. We missed you the whole show, but we'll be back again tomorrow. We got the Derby, Kieran, the late pick 3 tomorrow starts in the Derby. How cool is that? Everyone's going to be exhausted. We're going to be sharp as a tack. We're going to come in and take all the money.
I mean, I was kind of annoyed because I thought I'd have a single with Gold Phoenix, but they push it out. It's not. I mean, it's their high takeout pick 3. I'll probably degen and do a double anyway. But
wait, when is Gold Phoenix running again?
Race 11, 2:39. So that's why we're going on at 2.
Yes, and actually that was my suggestion, guys. Kieran was being very humble and modest, and I said, hey, it's totally up to you if you want to watch the race on your own or whatever, but if you want to go on earlier, because it's not part of any sequence, if you want to go on earlier so we can share the moment, win or lose, and he's like, absolutely. So that's going to be super cool. I'm actually really excited about that. So welcome back, G. Kieran, real quick. Last show, G is the one who said Gold Phoenix is his son's favorite horse.
Oh, wow.
How about that? Isn't that
Very
cool? If you come to Del Mar, I don't know. If you buy Kieran about 10 drinks, he'll take you to the barn and your son can meet Gold Phoenix.
Yes, that's a very cool experience. Or up at Santa Anita if he's up there in June and I'm up there.
I love that his son, that's awesome. Yeah, the pick 6, someone scooped it, dude. 562, unbelievable.
Wow. Yeah, I wonder who.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know how, because it's a $2 pick 6, so it's very expensive. But yeah, it's probably the CAWs. Anyway, nice job. You hit the pick 6 today at Churchill. Yeah, we saw that was pretty good.
So I looked at the. Sorry, Frank, you're reading through the things.
That's all right. No, go ahead.
I looked at the pools. The double last year was 149 on this date, and DTL Crew showed up 185. So that's
after the Oaks, and the Oaks was late.
Yes.
After the Oaks, people still showed up and played. Let's look a little bit more here. So you have last year's numbers, Kieran?
Yeah. What was the pick 3?
Yeah, I'm going to go to it right now. Give me one sec. Okay, so we're looking at the pools. We're comparing year to year because it's not referring. Oh, there we go. Okay, so you said the double was 185, right?
Correct.
Okay,
no,
last year
149 this year, and it was 185 this year, right?
149 last year, 185 this year. Correct.
Yeah.
Pick 3, 216.
216.
Yeah.
Last year, 144, up 70,000.
Wow. Okay. How about this? Both the double and the pick 3 out-handled the pick 4. 169.
Pick 4 last year, 269. People are getting smart, going to the right wagers, you know?
They're going to have to consult us, and we'll zhuzh it up for them, and we'll do a show because, DTL Crew knows where it's at. Pick 5. This is kind of sad. 262.
Pick 5 last year, 194. So they did add money on pick 5.
You know why it was up? Because it was a double carryover. So whoever got knocked out of the first leg came back and played the pick 5.
Yeah, because the pick 6 last year was only 38,000, Frank.
Yeah, 75. All right, and let's see some win parlays here. Full transparency.
Yeah, my AI is broken because it's giving out crazy numbers, so we're gonna have to go off of yours.
And you know what? We'll have to go back and do the Churchill one too. I have a feeling that one was an underlay, but we'll see. So, what do you want to do first, Kieran?
Pick 3.
Okay, calculate.
Oh, geez, it's 7:00. We should let everyone go so they're back to gamble with us tomorrow. Too.
Yeah, everyone can go. Hop off. Kieran and I.
Yeah, I gotta get up early. Are you guys going to be on tomorrow? If I'm doing well, I'll hop on. Or
Yeah, and if you don't hop on, we'll talk smack and judge
you can
your
hop
best.
on anytime if you want, but you know what?
Yeah.
If you don't, you don't. That's okay. But we'll be following
Yeah.
you. Will the leaderboard
Absolutely.
be on Twin Spires?
yeah, it'll be on
Okay.
twinspire.com. Mm-hmm.
But just
Well,
real
we
quick,
gotta let you
tell
go with
we
this.
don't want-
Oh
Wait,
my
wait, wait.
God. Please, can I have your autographs, Frank and Kieran? This
Sorry, Frank. I know you were about to say something as I clicked on it. So.
That's a different one. How many of these did you do? It's hilarious.
It's for the cabin.
But I'm just,
Probably start at 2 or 2:15 tomorrow. So
you gotta look up a picture of Sarma. It doesn't look like that, but yeah.
You don't want me doing some of that because it'll be PG stuff where I go, I ate some. It'll be Mark Gelding. I ate some of Steve-O Schmarma. And he'll be in the porta potty.
oh my God.
Oh, you guys, I had fun. I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna eat something and go to
Steve-O.
bed. I gotta get up early. The first race goes up for me. Well, for you guys, holy cow, 8:00.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, we're not
happening.
coming on until 2:00. You're crazy. They don't have any
No, I'm
low
just saying.
takeout bets, so whatever.
But I have to bet I like the early double tomorrow, and I got to get up super early. But guys, it's been fun. We didn't win, but we had some good banter. It was fun.
Love having you on the show, Steve-O. Anytime, man. You have an open invite.
And everybody, pick up a copy of this book, please. 6 Secrets to Successful
Wait till you
Betting.
see the videos I come up with now.
Pick this up. It's a good read. All right.
Paid
Guys.
for by the friends of Frank Scatoni.
Yes.
Yep.
It's a paid advertisement. All right, Steve-O. Take care, buddy.
You guys have a good night.
Good luck tomorrow, man. Wait, who's your derby
All
pick?
right. Oh, you listen, I'm gonna have a big write-up about that, which
Okay.
I don't anyway. You
No,
guys
you
may
don't
or
give
not
it out.
may or not
Where
see it.
can we find that? Where can we find
No, I don't mind giving it out because
All right.
nobody likes the horse.
Who is it?
And I mentioned him earlier, Denon Bourbon.
Oh yeah, you did. You did say
Which one?
Yeah,
The Japanese horse.
Denon Bourbon is going to be my play.
Maxfield.
Yeah,
What
Right,
number is that? Let
Maxfield.
me see.
Are you doing
Yeah,
a
we
write
just-
up? Or are you going to publish it? Is it going to be?
yeah. I have a Buy Me a Coffee Patreon group. I have some people
Okay.
in there. I give out my best opinions on there, and
How do we
it's
find
pretty
it?
cool. Well, it could be found on my YouTube channel at Horsebit Racing.
There you go. Horsebit Racing, everybody.
Yeah.
Um,
So, yeah. Anyway, Denon Bourbon, we'll see what happens. And I am
Good
going
luck
to
tomorrow.
include Gold Phoenix in my double for that race, I think.
let me know. Let me know all the bets you're doing with Gold Phoenix. I might give you a discount and book those bets.
Oh! I ain't going to say nothing else. I can see. Oh,
That's great
oh.
He
Everyone
loves
else-
it. He loves it. The
Thank
more I
God.
talk,
that's
the
good.
better.
Oh, that is good.
Never.
Okay. All right. I know. Yeah, that's right. Reverse psychology.
That's right. Yeah.
Is there a chapter in this book about that?
There isn't,
We'll
but
ask
you
our
know what?
guy to review it and see if he can find it.
We'll have
Woulda,
to-
shoulda, coulda. Read that chapter 5. All right, guys. I'll
Later.
see you guys
Steve-O,
later.
Appreciate you, man. Bye.
Bye bye.
All right, Frank. Let's get them out of here so they can come back and gamble with us tomorrow. Let's do that. $3
Okay,
win
$3
parlay.
win parlay.
Yeah, I've used 2 AIs and they're giving me a crazy number. So
Go ahead.
can't
I'll do it in my head too. So go ahead.
27-20.
With horses not paid. So 27.20. So half of that is what? 13 roughly?
1360.
So 27 plus 13 is what?
30.
No, 27 plus 13, 40.
40.
Right?
40.
Okay, so let's just do the math in that too. Okay, okay, got it. 40. Second leg.
340.
Okay, so half of, let's call it, let's just go $4. Two. So 40 times 2 is 80. Okay.
Yep.
No, sorry. 4 to 6. 40 times 6 is 240. Go ahead.
With 2560.
60. So 240 times 240 times 40. What is that?
$2.40 times 40 is
No, 240.
240 times 40 is essentially
Yeah.
it's like 800 and something or 900.
That's my rough estimate. If I did it in my head, I'm a little tired.
And I
Let's
actually
see how close it is. 887, right there.
And I went to Grok because Google sucked, and I got 887.81, and it paid.
Oh, you got to use Chat GPT because I taught both of them how to calculate the parlays.
Well, even Grok now, when I ask it for video ideas, he already knows it's between us and Mark Gelding, so it like spits out stuff. 1137 paid a.
Kieran, that's with a freaking $3.40 horse in the middle.
Yes. Why don't we just pivot to Churchill and then leave them just to prove that it's better here at Santa Anita than it is at these other tracks?
So we're gonna calculate a $3 win parlay again.
Yes, but we're going to do the Churchill late pick 3.
Yeah.
Just
Okay. Fair enough. Maybe it was good. I don't know. Calculate a $3 win parlay. It was great the other day. I tweeted that out actually. Calculate a $3 win parlay with horses that paid, but it was long shots that day. Let's see, with very logical horses in this sequence.
Correct.
So what was the Chad Brown horse won the first leg?
Yeah, 842. 842.
Okay. So what's the 8 plus 4?
12.
Okay, so $12 times next.
688.
6. So it's called 7. It's called 11. What did I say? I said 12. 8, 9. Yeah, 12 times 11.
133-ish.
Okay, so $133 times
1304.
Let's call it 20. So what did I say? $133 times 20.
300 something.
Yep, right around so close. 279.
I came out with 283 and it actually paid 295. Not much more.
Not much more. That's
like
just
even
the takeout.
even less than the takeout more. And that's
right
in CAWville, Churchill. So it does pay to be at certain tracks for this
You
bet.
have to have the $5.
$5 double is the great equalizer for these bets. If you're a track listening, you can't just do a $3 late pick 3. You got to add the $5 double if you're pro player friendly.
And you have to get us to do a show.
If you're just throwing it out there to say you're trying, it's not going to work. All right, Frank.
Kieran, that is a great example right there because it shows that the $5 double prohibits the CAWs from playing all the combinations they want in the $3 late pick 3 because they can come back and only spend $1 to cover that market instead of $5. It's unbelievable how much of a difference it is. Okay, what do you want to do next?
I say we were done because it's time to eat and it's 7 o'clock.
All right, fair enough. I can do the double and the pick 3 on my own. This was, didn't work out, but some really, really good stuff. You hit the double. I forget.
Yeah,
did we all hit the pick 3 at Churchill? It's like 290 or something.
Just you.
That's me. Yeah, it's 290. So whatever. I probably still lost a little money on the day, but thank you, DTL crew, for joining us. Tomorrow is not Derby Day. Tomorrow is Gold effing Phoenix Day. We will be on live watching with Kieran. 2 or 2:15. We haven't decided yet, but go to low-takeoutbets.com for the schedule. Take us out, Kieran.
Okay, thanks for watching, everyone. Another long day tomorrow of gambling, so get your sleep. We're going to fire away again tomorrow.
Need a wallet already on life support. They hit me with that low takeout. Now I'm feeling kind of sport. 15%, bro, that's basically free money. I'm about to turn $11 into a yacht by Monday. Low takeout best. Cha-ching. Double trouble, I'm doing this thing. My pocket's doing the running, man. Low takeout best. What? Bookies crying in the can. Damn. Low takeout best. Baby, 3 straight lawns. If this thing hits, I'm buying the whole damn barn. Grass to grass to grass, no dirt in my life. I'm so all turf on my stuff. photosynthesize. Santa Anita, low takeout, got me acting unwise. Told my wife, babe, I'm rich, now she want alimony twice. Double trouble on the mic, we causing the scene. Low takeout, let's all turn for retirement dream. If we hit this pick 3, tell the valet keep the change. We're reading lobster tonight on a $12 range. Boom!
Thank you, Santa Anita. Good night.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Remember to like and subscribe to Double Trouble Live on YouTube. Get out, get up, get paid.